Hi, we are back. And we are going to have a couple table switches at the moment because, well, that's what this whole thing is for. Tonight we are being joined by Skeletor, who plays Glenn, and Teddy, who plays Ollie. It's going to be weird.
Hi, I'm a Malkavian. I cause problems.
And they're in different spots than they normally are because, well, they can't be in their usual spots.
I do not like this location.
Shush, you're topping Joseph. Evelyn is so jealous.
This one smells like bacon.
Well, tell Elevin that.
Elevin.
Hi, I am Mags. I am the DM for the Anarch table. Tonight we are joined with Link, who plays Joseph, our gangrel.
Hello.
We are joined by DK, aka Crits and Giggles, who plays Nigel Nethergrin, the Nosferatu.
Yeah.
Ika, who is playing Marcus the Hakata.
Hello.
And once again, everyone's favorite, Bilo, who's playing our Bruja Winter. The silence says it all, man. Anyway.
She's hitting a fucking blinker. Give her a second.
Hello, sorry, I was talking to my father.
That's not hitting a blinker.
No, it's okay. We understand the teenage angst. Anyway, so we'll go based off of what happened during the last mini session last Friday. The group had found themselves in an alleyway. Marcus, Nigel, and Evelyn found themselves in an alleyway with what they thought was a dead body, and from reports had seen someone get dragged into a van and a female chucked into the dumpster. Upon getting a closer look at her, talking with some ghosts, a rat, and a cat, they got some information and leads, such as a business card with the name of Dr. Sandia Ranch Sanatorium, a historical location that was torn down back in 2010, as it was, from rumors being told, was being used to perform inhumane experimentations on the mentally ill. Nigel and Marcus went back to the speakeasy with Evelyn clearing up some of the tapes and getting a name to look into. As she gave the information to Marcus and Nigel, Evelyn has decided to go and meet Eric to discuss a little bit more about, maybe perhaps he knows who, the name of the person that came out of the van. Winter was taken by Gabriel to what he told her is an underground fight club, very, very hush-hush. The Camarilla have no idea this is happening underneath their nose. So, as Nigel and Marcus begin to head out, we're going to go over real quick to me stepping in on Matt's property real quick to Glenn's house, where Glenn, you are... he's just calling me a bitch. You are currently... we'll say you're in your Zen garden, taking a moment to breathe. It's been a long night already, and the night's barely young. And you get a call from one of your informants. The one that you had placed to check in on Lucine.
Lucine is, which one?
Revery's granddaughter. She told you that her daughter went out on a date with a thin blood and she was worried, and you told her that you were going to be putting out a couple of eyes to ensure that she's okay.
Yeah.
So, you're getting a call. Ring, ring.
Mm-hmm. Picks it up. Hello?
Sir, we were looking into the Lucine girl, and we we've gotten word on the street that there was another Thin Blood kidnapping and a mortal woman was killed and thrown into a dumpster. But before we could assess the body and see what happened, we saw some Anarchs leaving the scene, and the body is missing.
Glenn's gonna be quiet for a long moment as he takes in this information, kind of glances back into the house where he sees his troop currently in the middle of whatever the fuck they're doing in his living room.
Reverie and Ollie are playing board games. Rowan is nowhere to be found.
You cheated,
Glenn's
Rev.
gonna Glenn's over here is just takes a pause for a minute before he turns back to the phone. Send me the location.
They will tell you that they are sending you the location and pictures of the Anarchs that drove away. They hang up the phone, and a few moments later, Ollie, you see Glenn outside staring at his phone for a while as Reverie says she has to go find Rowan.
Okay, make sure that the McDonald's in the room is not getting eaten by Bay. I'm pretty sure she doesn't know which way is Wednesday right now. That might be my fault. And all these go.
Uh-huh.
It's-
Reverie is
it's,
so lost that she turned into a robot. It's fine.
Rowan decided that just give a beer back, and he's gonna run out to what Glenn is doing. He's gonna step all over the sand at first, and then realize and start jumping on the rocks.
Yeah, Glenn, by the time he started heading out, was already heading in, so you probably meet him at the door. And he stops to look at Ollie.
Ollie,
Is there
you
something
see
important I need to take care of?
Ollie, as you see Glenn putting his phone away, you catch a glimpse of an image, and it appears to be a man you have never seen before. Winter. No, not Winter, sorry. Evelyn, which I don't think you've seen before either. But
Nope.
you do recognize Nigel.
Is that Nigel? Are we going to Nigel's house? I want to go to Nigel's house.
I am not going to Nigel's house. Is there something I need to take care of?
Oh, I can take care of it too. I have a gun. And he pulls out his giant rhino.
Glenn just stares at it for a moment before he looks back to Ollie. Is this something important? Something personal?
Well, let's just say I also have something important and personal to tell Nigel. So, can I at least come with you to at least pass along the thing that I need to do?
Pause
I guess
for a
from
moment.
one Nosferatu to another.
Pause for a moment as he looks at Ollie, kind of taking him in. Basically doing what will be the V.T.M equivalent of an insight check. Not going to roll for it, obviously, but he pauses for a minute before he kind of gives a nod. Goes, "Very well. What is it you are wishing to do?"
I just need to talk to Nigel for a bit. Other than that, Nigel said he has a few friends that I need to talk to as well. So it's just a bunch of business all at once. I need to drop some stuff off, and then I need to handle some business. I'm pretty sure you won't be out of the loop for long, so.
All right. Just make sure you keep your nose clean and your head out of trouble.
Of course. And while they're talking, Ollie already pulled out a long, 15-inch Slim Jim and is snacking on it.
He just
Come on, let's go.
stares with a flat look and being like, "I'm not really feeling like this is a bad idea. One moment, I need to speak with the girls."
Okay.
Walks over to.
I need to go get Bay.
She's coming with us.
Yeah, she's. Be right back. And Ollie's gonna sprint to where Bay was and make sure she's okay.
While he does that, Glenn's gonna go to Reverie. Reverie. Is there something that has come up that I need to look?
I'm trying to figure out
Hmm?
Don't worry about the missing pawns. I have no idea where they went.
That is not important now. There's something has come up that I need to look into. Will you and Rowan be okay here?
Oh, yeah, probably. I don't know. I need to talk to her either way.
Very well. Taking Ollie with me, he needs to take care of something as well, so we are going out. I'll have my phone on me if something comes up.
Yeah, that shouldn't be a. Hopefully, nothing comes up. I don't know. What came up? Anything important to what we're doing?
Somewhat. A lead, if you will. But I am also going to meet with a acquaintance who can assist us.
Okay. Is that acquaintance Nigel?
Yeah, Nigel's going to be there.
Yeah, ask him about the Furby situation because I need to get a hold of Furby before we ever get meet with Cole.
It's a February situation. Very well. I
Unless you
will.
know a Furby guy.
Uh, I don't think so, I do, but I will definitely ask him.
Okay. Okay, thanks.
He gives a
Thanks.
nod.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go find Rowan now.
And he rejoins Ollie, collects Ollie and Bay, and they start heading out.
Yep, Bay gets in the car with Ollie after he walks her out.
Yeah, it's okay. Just you probably shouldn't have eaten all that McDonald's.
She looks at you,
Okay.
looks at the McDonald's bag, smacks her stomach like I'm a champion, and starts walking to the car.
Ah, the girl.
She goes and she opens the door for Ollie. I believe she does not open the door for Glenn ever. Question mark?
He jumps in the car.
Glenn doesn't mind if she opens the door or not. He's not that kind of person where he's like he needs a doorman. So so he'll open his own door if needed.
Just making sure, because last time Bay opened the door, Matt said something about opens the door for like Reverie, but doesn't open the door for Glenn because, and you went, yeah, because of that. I'm just like making sure.
Yep.
Not
Not that I know of.
I don't know. Y'all said it anyway.
Hmm.
Y'all start heading out. Joseph, you are with William, Keith's son. You were helping with some stage setup before you're getting a call from Winter.
I answer it.
Winter, you are on your way to Fight Club.
Got her legs stretched out on Gabe's dash. She's got a cigarette in one hand, the window open. She's like, "Hey, I wanted to ask. So, Gabe kidnapped me. Said he's taking me to some like fighting thing. When I get
Do you
there,
need me to kill him?
No, he's my boyfriend. I was gonna ask actually if you wanted to come punch people.
Yes, obviously.
I will text you the address when I get there.
Why is that even a question?
Well, you were the first person and only person I called, so I didn't know if you were going to be busy or not. I wanted to ask out of, I guess, politeness or something.
I look around, and how much longer is setting up this stuff for William gonna take?
It looks like you're just about finishing up when you get the call.
Alright, I let William know that I gotta bounce.
William nods, thanks you for coming to help out. Winnie is there trying to show one of the girls a 1920s dance and recorrecting her steps.
I make sure to tell Winnie where I'm going and when I'm going to be back.
She
Or when
nods
I
and
expect to
tells-
be back.
She nods and tells you to be careful, even though, she's worried about you getting into the whole fighting thing again.
You know what? How much of a bad idea would it be for me to, once I get the address, to run there in wolf form?
it probably wouldn't be the greatest idea to turn into a giant wolf and run through downtown Albuquerque.
All right, I'll turn into a raven and fly there.
Alright. So, after a little while, you do get an address sent to you. You turn into a raven. You don't 100% recognize the address. It seems to be kind of a little outside of... I mute the Letty. At least on my end. So, it seems to be a little outside of Albuquerque's, like, finer districts and very deep into downtown. As you start flying over there, Winter, you pull up to what looks like an abandoned building. As Gabriel gets out, vanishes into shadow, appears at your side, and opens the door for you.
She gets out. She's like, "Oh," and she like covers her mouth, all like her eyes all like mock wide. "Oh, such gentlemanly behavior."
He gives you a smirk before he takes your hand and helps you outside of the car and says, "This is very hush-hush. The Camarilla have no idea that this is a place."
Yeah, I don't want the Camarilla to come and shit all over it, she says as she like wraps her arm around his, leaning against him as they wait for Joseph.
After a while, Joseph, you fly around until you notice the magenta hair, because at the moment it is magenta, the magenta hair of Winter.
I land on her shoulder.
Oh, hello, Bird Joseph.
Ka.
Ka.
Gabriel gives a nod to Joseph in a greeting.
Ah!
Ka.
Joseph,
All right.
Bird voices ever.
If
Ka.
if we bring you in here, you do understand that you will not tell anyone about this, right?
Joseph jumps off of Winter's shoulder and turns back into a person. I know, I've been in a few underground boxing rings. I know how this goes.
Alright, and he starts walking both of you down deeper into the abandoned building and what appears to be a hidden staircase underneath a slab of rubble. A Nosferatu, gnarled in the face, half of their face kind of like melted off. Their arms look like they have been broken and mended in different spots, and their teeth look like absolute needles as they look to you and ask for a specific password, which Gabriel does know and gives to him. He looks you both up and down and goes, "You're not Cabrilla, are you?"
God, no.
No.
Alright, enjoy your time. As they start moving the rubble away and you're able to make your way down the entrance. And it's not too long before you start to hear music blaring and people cheering and people, exasperated sounds of people going, "Oh, ah," from the horrible depictions that they are seeing down there. There's the smell of smoke and alcohol and blood and vitae just everywhere as you make your way down. And greeting at the door is a 5'6" female individual, tan skin, looks like she gets a good spray tan in, long brown hair pulled into a ponytail. As she looks over, she's wearing very boxer-esque outfit as she smiles and goes, "Gabriel! Oh hell, now tonight is definitely fun. Oh, and you brought 2 new friends. What are the names? They're not Camarilla, right?" I doubt you'd bring a Camarilla, but still, gotta ask. And Gabriel looks over at Winter and Joseph.
I'm Anarch.
Good to know.
I hate the Camarilla.
Independent or Anarch?
Anarch, I guess.
Decent enough choice. Anyway, hi. I am Bunny Von Dazzle. I own this fight club. And it is a pleasure to meet all of you. I'm assuming you're here to fight, right?
Yes.
Wow, you're
Yeah,
quick to
my
answer.
boyfriend wanted to take me on a date night, so he wants to watch me punch people.
Ah, you're Winter then.
Yep, that's me.
Gabriel's told us about you.
She looks up at Gabriel. She's like, "What?"
Gabriel smirking. So, tell me, what is your style of fight? Are you here just to knock someone out? Are you here to fight to essentially the final death? There are some people here who are a bit tired of the living standards and want to really put a risk on their life. Are you here to go for more of a box match where it's one-on-one, a tag team? Are you looking for weapons? What's your style?
I like to
Ice.
punch people.
I used to be a boxer back in the day, pretty decent middleweight, and so just to knock out. I'm not looking to risk final death tonight.
All right. Sorry, that was just another gangrel over there. I don't know why they choose Chihuahua form, but they just love it. Anyway. I didn't know how else to
Oh,
explain
wait, I'm sorry. I
it.
have more points in melee than I do brawl, so she's probably... what I meant to say is, instead of punching people, she likes to hit people with sticks.
Awesome. Well, we can take you over to the matches. And she goes over, writes out, she starts writing down some paper, hands Winter one, and looks at Joseph. What's your name?
Joseph.
Do you want to stage your name Joseph, or do you just want to go with Joseph?
Give me a second.
He's like, hang on. I didn't realize this was an option. I would have thought about it on the way
I
over.
was waiting for him to just go Joseph.
Low-key,
call
I
me
was waiting for it
Pete.
too. Winter, you look down at yours,
Înger întunecat.
and you see Winter, but Unger Unetat. As I hope I said that right. Fucking hell. As she smiles at you and says, Gabriel said you wouldn't mind that kind of a name.
He, looks at it. She goes, what does it mean?
Joseph smiles and says, Dark Angel.
She shoves him stop! The pure, I'm 59 years old, but part of me is still 19. Just oh my god! Stop it!
Joseph
I
over
could blush
here.
right now.
Joseph
You
over
be
here.
betrayed.
Third wheeling.
Third wheeling this date.
I have a stage name.
And what's that, big man?
Varger.
Varger. Nice. How do you spell that?
Vargr.
All right. And she hands you a piece of paper. All right, come with me, both of you. And as she leads both of you back to different areas of the fighting ring, Gabriel lets Winter know that he's definitely going to be there to hella watch the fight that she's about to get into. We are going to switch over real quick to our Nosferatu Hikata setup. You two, actually, because of what Skelly messaged me, we're going to real quick go into the car with Ollie and Glenn right before they get to you guys. Ollie and Glenn, you are in the car driving your way to the speakeasy, as that is the location that was given to Glenn. As that is where the Anarchs are.
Alright. On the way, Glenn pulls out his Luger and starts inspecting it. And he says quietly to Ollie, not even looking at him, Vis-a-vis, if anyone asks, you are independent. Is that understood?
Independent.
Yeah.
I thought I was Caramel? Something like that?
Camarilla, and here's the issue. We are going into a location where the Camarilla are not safe. So if you want to remain safe, say you're independent.
I'm independent. But I have Glenn, but I have you with me. I
Yes,
have Rowan and I have Reverie.
independent is a status,
Can't
meaning
I just say I'm Hawaiian? Like, is that not what I am?
it's not a
Vampires are weird, man.
Ali, it is not a nationality. It is an association of who you work with.
Oh.
All right?
Okay.
Very well. Thank you.
Of course. Do I need to load my gun?
Just to be safe, it is. There are many places that are dangerous. This is no exception. So better be safe than sorry.
Ollie takes out a 12-inch by 12-inch, but like 1-inch tall box and opens it with all the bullets in it, and he starts loading his rhino. I really need to get like a better gun. This is taking forever.
When we get back, we will look into my arsenal.
Thanks.
Of course.
All right. Can Nigel and Marcus tell me what is it that they do before going on this super top secret snooping about to find the location of an insane asylum? How do you prep?
First, we did our mustard shots. So, with those out of the way. Marcus, anything you want to do to get ready for stuff? What we're doing tonight?
Let's see. I have my little portable lab with me, and I have my gun, and I think that's all I really need.
Well, I have my big, beautiful brain, and I'm ready to go use it. That's all I'm bringing. Unless I don't think I'd have anything of use in Winnie's, because we're still at the speakeasy, right?
Yep, you are currently at the speakeasy.
Yeah, I don't really have resources here, so I'm kind of just like, and as a player, I'm too dumb to think of anything beforehand of what I would need. So, shall we take the horse and carriage?
The horse and carriage.
So as you're saying this, Glenn, you are walking up to the speakeasy with Ollie, and standing in front of you is what appears to be a bouncer. He is tall, he is rather buff, and you can already tell by looking at him he is a ghoul. As he stands there, keeping his eye on the door, he looks over towards you and Ollie and tilts his head a bit and goes, "I've never seen you around here before."
Hi, I'm Ollie. I'm a lesbian. Independent.
I'm a lesbian.
I'm a lesbian.
Glenn, with his hood up, wearing his street clothes, ignores Ollie's comment as he looks to the ghoul. I am just looking for information.
Nosferatu, I'm assuming.
Of course.
Miss Winnie and Mr. Booker isn't here at the moment, but we'll help you out where you can. If we have information that we can give, go ahead and head to the back. Talk with the barkeep. Her name is Sadie. She should have a list of things that she can talk about by Miss Winnie.
All right. Thank you. Come, Ollie.
Glenn walks in. He looks at Ollie. He looks down at Ollie, and he kind of like glares down as he goes, "Malkavian?" Don't make a mess.
I'm not gonna
Neutral
make
ground.
a mess. Look, I think we started off on the wrong foot. And he reaches into his fanny pack and pulls out
Gwen
a
calls back,
family-sized
"Ollie,
bag of.
not
I'm
too tight."
coming. Okay, and he puts the family-sized Dorito bag back in the fanny pack. Sorry. He just walks past.
As you walk in, Glenn, you walk in. It's a very easy night at the moment. The music is playing softly. There's a few people in there chatting and such. You can see that the room definitely feels a little bit divided. Some faces you do recognize. Some are Camarilla, some are Anarch, some are Independent. Like the doorman said, this is a neutral ground area. You do see go ahead, both of you, roll me wits and awareness.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Is there anything specific that we're rolling this for?
Just to see what all faces you can recognize.
How on brand was it if I got 0 successes?
It would be very on brand. The lights and such are just so shiny.
Gets a vision of someone in the bathroom. What the fuck?
Wow. I'm going to willpower that.
Go ahead and willpower. Up to 3 dice.
Yep. Technically,
Yeah,
better.
2 successes.
Alright. You both walk in, strolling in. You can see, again, some faces you do recognize. Most of them are just either nobody important, or just simply someone that you've seen hanging around, but they are not of your purview at the moment.
Oh boy.
I don't know who the fuck did that. Anyway, Ollie, you do recognize some individuals over at the bar. Joseph, you recognize at least one of them. Because I don't think you were there the night that they found Kurt. So, Ollie, you recognize Kurt and you recognize Nigel. Glenn, you recognize Nigel. Nigel and Marcus both see you both come in, and Nigel, it's really strange. You know that hoodie. And
And the mask and glasses.
Yeah, you know the mask and the glasses and such. But Glenn never comes out. He always sends informants and such. To see him out in the field, either this is a night of celebration for him, or something really serious is happening.
And I see him now.
Yep, you and
Okay.
Marcus both see them walk in.
I'm going to nonchalantly, but kinda chalantly, tiptoe over to him. And
A little
act
chalant.
like, yeah, a light chalant as I head on over, and I'm
Little
just gonna
sachet.
kind of whisper, yeah, off to the side, just be like,
Add a little boogie to it.
yeah, Glenn, is that you?
Glenn,
I'm not looking
hard-
directly
it-
at
it's-
you.
it- yeah, it's hard to really see where he's looking because of the glasses, but he does turn his head towards the direction of Nigel. Hello, Nigel. It is good to see you.
It's always a pleasure, but I did not expect to see you out and about ever in my life.
On occasions, there are certain things that are too important to leave to underlings.
I'm sure they can't be coincidence.
Yes.
What brings you around?
Yes, hon?
I have received word that your group has come across an individual that is on my watch list.
Sounds like us. Whom is it you're looking for?
A woman who is supposedly dead, from what I've heard.
Oh no. Is it... I'm trying to remember the name. I need it. Hold on. I have notes. Give me a second. ¿Dónde está el nombre? Give me a second.
Nine.
Is it, it's not Maria, is it?
Wait, do I see Kurt?
You do see Kurt, and you do hear Nigel, seeing as you're next to Glenn, ask if Maria is dead.
I immediately, Kurt! And I run over and I give him a big hug with some pets on his head.
Oh, cool.
You see Glenn visibly, his shoulder just slump slightly. A sign of, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yes, that's the effect I usually have on people, and it seems you have your hands full, friend.
That's not my first choice. 9.
2 Malkavians and 1 coterie. Cheers.
He nods to him respectfully in turn. She is on my radar, but not the individual that I am seeking tonight.
Alright. That's one lead I was chasing, so... Yeah, I'm always down for a collab sesh. If you want to join forces and see if we can't pin down this target of yours. You've always done right by me. I think of you as like a mentor of sorts.
As
Marcus
you were
is like-
speaking, Marcus, what are you... Yeah, I was gonna ask, Marcus, what are you doing?
Yeah, Marcus is like acting little coy in the corner. Not the corner of the room, but you know where Marcus
Yeah.
was standing before Nigel went up.
So-
And trying to wave at Glenn, but Glenn isn't noticing right away.
You do see this random man scream out Kurt, run over and hug Kurt, almost knocking Kurt off of the bar stool as Kurt blinks getting hugged by this person that he's only met once, and looks at Marcus and starts sighing SOS, SOS, SOS as the stool starts tipping.
Ollie
Marcus,
pulls out. Ollie pulls out the biggest pack of Slim Jims and it's like, "Hey, I didn't know if you were running out, but here you go."
Marcus will attempt to pull Ollie off of Kurt.
Without resistance, he's gonna be like, "Oh, hello. Are you Kurt's owner or something? Are you a friend?"
Kurt looks offended.
Owner. No, I'm
No,
just
don't
a
look at me
friend.
like that. Oh, you're just a friend? Okay. Kurt, you have to introduce me to your friends. Where's Winter?
Yeah. People haven't been owned for a long time in this country, I'll have you know.
Oh,
Kurt,
what does that mean?
Kurt kind of like, at that comment, you do see Kurt kind of like touch his shoulder a bit before he plays it off by stretching a little bit and just kind of signs, "Winter's not here. This is Marcus. Marcus, this is Ollie."
Oh, hello, Marcus.
Hi, Ollie, was it?
Yes.
You seem very enthusiastic tonight.
I only met Kurt once, but he's a real good boy. Here's more Slim Jims, and he takes all the Slim Jims that he has in his hand, which like 46 or something, and he just puts it in Kurt's hand.
Kurt.
All
gladly
varying
takes-
sizes, thicknesses, lengths. Some of them are attached together.
Do you think that's a little excessive?
Excessive?
Kurt-
No, I have a billion. You want some?
Kurt-
And he pulls a long one out of his fanny pack.
Kurt looks at Marcus like, "Shut the fuck up, you're gonna ruin this for me."
Marcus goes, kind of like shrugs and takes the Slim Jim.
Sweet.
So,
Ollie looks him up and down, not really recognizing the type of vampire he is.
Um,
but he does notice he has a really snazzy looking hoodie.
and
where'd you get
do
that?
You do notice, Ollie, that this individual, yes, being male, is kind of like Rowan in a way, supernaturally pretty.
He keeps looking him up and down. Where'd you get that sweater?
Oh, this well, my ghoul bought it for me from who knows where. Maybe
Wait,
it's probably
Faye has
a-
money? That makes sense.
No, my ghoul.
You
Uh,
probably
yeah,
got it
sorry.
from its
I was-
time in the Confederacy.
Confederacy.
Not a
You're racist?
As you say this,
Ex-racist.
Glenn and Nigel, Sadie does go over to you, recognizing, two Nosferatu talking, and she says, Mr. Nethergren, would you and your friend like a bit more of a privacy room?
Oh, that's right. As she says this, Ollie's gonna walk over to Nigel. Where do you want me to put my stuff?
Excuse moi.
We texted about it. Remember?
Oh, that's right. Yes. Are you here for the dancing then?
Not yet.
Oh.
Just here to drop
Yeah,
off my stuff.
Gotcha. Yes, let's
Take
get that
this for
privacy
now,
room.
and he'll take this for now, and he's gonna put full elbow length into the fanny pack. While it looks like it hasn't moved at all, it's gonna shovel around a bit, and then he's gonna pull out one of the pill bottles that he still has left, and it's gonna be filled halfway to the brim with the stuff. And he's gonna hand it to Nigel. Here,
I'm going to...
just take that for now. You can discuss it with Glenn. I'll put the rest wherever you want me to put it.
Absolutely. And I will actually, if it's okay with you, Mag, show them to that room where we had the, where Marcus and I were going through that box of evidence and junk. Can we use that room?
Yep, Sadie escorts Mr. Nevergrin up to the room with Mr. Watson as she brings Ollie and Glenn upstairs as well, leaving Kurt down there to his chores. She looks at Nigel and Ollie and says, "Hi, I am Sadie. I am here to be in any way, shape, or form help. Does anyone want anything to drink, anything to eat? We do have mortal food, but we also serve a variety of kindreds."
Oh, can I have... And he's gonna turn around. Shut up. No. Okay, just some water.
Just water? Understood.
Yeah, just water.
He's
He's gonna look really sad and defeated.
We have mozzarella sticks as well.
Mozzarella sticks? Yes.
She nods and writes it down and looks to and says, "And what is your name?"
My name's Ollie. You can put it down as Ophelia.
All right, Mr. Ophelia. And you? She looks to Glenn.
Jaeger. Just a shot, please.
All right, Charlotte Jaeger. Got it.
To himself,
And your
he's
name?
just gonna say it.
Glenn.
Glenn. Mr. Glenn. Got it. I will be right back. This room is soundproof, just to let you all know. But due to Miss Winnie's asking and legal reasons, I do have to inform you, you are recorded just to be safe.
Ollie's gonna take another button and button up his shirt.
She closes the door for you both, for all of you once you're inside, and heads downstairs.
Ollie's gonna turn around and softly say, "But why does he get alcohol?"
Nigel standing there upset that nobody asked what he wanted to order because he was like, "Ooh, a Jaeger sounds good with the homies."
Well,
But they already
obviously,
went off.
if you... So they decided that, you guys had already taken your mustard shots and everything literally just a moment ago.
Have you ever worked at a bar? Because it shows
You
that
just got a
haven't.
mustard shot.
That's not how drinking
You're
at bars
going...
works.
I
It's not
smack
like,
you
well,
with
you've
the
had
freaking
one.
menu. You are going investigating. Hold on. You are going investigating.
I
Creep.
was
No.
gonna get snackered on Jaeger and mustard.
Anyway.
Well, yeah. So we're in that room.
You can drink
Presumably.
mustard like that? Do you need to lose a jaw for that?
Yeah, it's kind of a British thing. We love vinegar, so anything vinegar based.
Oh. Did
I
you
make
lose your jaw
markers.
because you like vinegar too much?
Nope. What?
Okay.
I like
Oh.
Ollie. He's a weird fellow.
I'm
That's
weird.
coming from
Sorry.
me.
I just tend to
In a
do that.
good way. Being
Oh,
normal
okay.
is fucked. It's boring. There's
He is
much better
certainly
way-
interesting.
Yeah.
I will say the first night that he was at my haven, he managed to set off the security alarms.
I was getting rid of some stuff. I was taking a new perspective with the 500 Nitro Express.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Good to know. So this is the where Marcus and I have been. Is Marcus with us? I assumed they followed us.
Yeah, we're all in the room, right? We all got shown in the
Yeah.
room.
That's what I
Okay,
thought.
yeah,
I wasn't
yeah.
sure. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was invited or not, but if assuming that I was
100%.
invited, then yes.
You and I were already hanging out. I'm not gonna ditch you for these scripts. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
He does have a nice sweater.
Yeah.
Glenn
Whether
and,
it's
Glenn and I just go way back, but not that far back, apparently.
right. Let's be fair. Yeah. Like, what's his name? Marcus was in the orphanage from London that Nigel used to creep around after he had become Kindred, which sounds okay. Whenever I say that I was creeping around an orphanage, it was my orphanage that I was raised in by my now sire. But I would still scare the kids because it was just fun. Just I didn't think I was being scary. I thought I was being protective, but the kids were scared because I was watching over them at night.
Being like a Grinch, you just enjoy spooking people.
Exactly.
Can Nigel coil his mouth like Jim Carrey does?
Yes.
He actually does that like IRL. Like that's an actual thing he could do. That's not like synthetics or makeup. That's him.
It's so impressive. But yeah, so we're just in this room, and I'm. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, but before Marcus, goes in the room with them, just he tells Ollie, like, "Oh, I think he got it at Goodwill."
Oh, you got it at Goodwill? Damn it! Snagged the last one, probably. Why do you carry that clipboard around? And he points to like the files that you guys have been holding that haven't been put away.
Marcus walks in the room with Nigel as Ollie's asking the question.
Are you like a nurse?
Door shut.
Are you mute like Kurt?
So, as all four of you sit down in the room and look at each other, I am assuming Marcus and Nigel sit together and Ollie and Glenn sit together.
I'm sitting next to Marcus.
Oh no, I went into the room, didn't I?
Yeah, all of you went into the room.
You're
Ollie's there too.
Yeah, everyone has been escorted into the room and the door has been closed. The Nosferatu sit next to each other. Marcus and Ollie, I guess, sit next to each other.
I didn't know these guys could control time.
As you...
Ollie just talking to the door, just not paying attention.
As you two... Listen, shut up, or I'm going to end up switching the scenes before you guys get to say shit. Anyway, so, as all of you sit down to have a conversation, there is this awkward silence of new faces, a bit of the air being a bit of untrusting stuff. Glenn, I need you to do me a favor in particular, simply because you're networking. You make sure that you don't have, or you do have, underground information. Death. Okay. Go ahead and roll me wits and awareness. Add 2 dice for your specialty of death.
Ooh, okay. Special night. That's the first time I'm using this one.
Ollie just awkwardly staring at Marcus's hands.
You do notice one of Marcus's fingers is wrapped and very blood-soaked. One of his fingers.
Yeah, I remember. He's just looking, eyeing it
Glenn.
with 2 big yellow eyes.
Glenn.
He was like a willpower for those suit. No, I was kidding.
Boy! Glenn, as you get comfortable and you look across the room and you look at Marcus, trying to gauge whether or not this man is a trustworthy individual, seeing as you never met them, you recognize his face. His face is very well known amongst the mortal kind. He is actually a famous doctor in this world, in this state. He is a phlebotomist. He is one of the youngest phlebotomists. Everyone finds him to be the hottest new thing in the medical industry, quite literally. As he has made a name for himself, he works with a... I need to grab his goals and such, his connections. He works with... you know, a ghoul... he has a ghoul named Philip, but I'm giving you this information just because you got so many fucking successes. He has a ghoul named Philip, who isn't really much of a person who's out there in the world. And you know he has a mentor named Jamie. You know this because Jamie is an acquaintance with Edmund Mortain, who you also know. Edmund has mentioned that in the past, I believe we said it was 5 years, that Marcus has been here. He has been chatting with Marcus from time to time. And you know for a fact that this boy smells of death, as he is a Hakata, the clan of the dead.
Glenn, I will say this. So Marcus, when we do kind of settle in and sit down, we'll notice, or at the very least, definitely feel Glenn's eyes are on him. Even though he's wearing like sunglasses and a face mask. Like this guy, when he walks in with, seemingly buddy with Nigel, he's basically wearing what amounts to a black hoodie and jeans, very much like streetman wear, basically. Hoodie is up. He has a medical face mask on, and as mentioned, the sunglasses. So most of his details are hidden, but you definitely feel like he's staring at you.
Both of you.
Ollie's only
staring at me, I don't
disguise.
know.
Ollie's only disguise is that he put his hair into a rat tail. And he's just staring at the finger. So do you eat through your fingers? Like, do you feed through your fingers? Like Dracula in Castlevania?
Marcus sighs and says, no, I just got cuts. I'm a doctor, so I wound it up myself.
Oh. Don't doctors, like, heal wounds? Like,
It is not that kind of doctor, Ollie.
wait, there's other kinds of doctors?
What do you think a doctor is?
A person in a hospital that makes things go, like, makes the bad go away?
A doctorate, not a doctor.
Oh, well,
Wait, you're a girl?
I technically... No. I was, at one point, a practitioner, but, those days are kind of gone as I'm more in the studying field of medicine nowadays.
Oh. Wait, should I have handed the thing... Nigel, should I have handed it to him? Would he know?
The drugs?
Oh, like this? And he again, like, instead of elbow deep, he now goes shoulder deep without the bag moving, and then he pulls out 2 more bottles and slides it to Marcus. This is the stuff that my sister had me take, and since you are the field practice of medicine, yes, I remembered,
Yeah.
this would probably be helpful to find out more about it.
Yeah, specifically, I'm a blood doctor.
Oh,
So,
do you...
I'll take those. I add them to the ones that I have.
Wait, do you need more? Because I have more. I have like 3 more.
How much do you have? Yes, give me all your medication. You're not going to be taking it.
At least let Marcus have some. He knows medicine stuff.
I'll give him.
Be nice.
You can have, and I put one in my palm, and I give him the other bottle.
And Ollie's gonna again shoulder deep pull out the other 3 and hand it to Nigel. 2 of them look extremely old, and all the labels and everything, like the paint has been removed off. But one of them looks completely brand new.
I want to apologize.
Full disclosure:
in advance.
Nigel is only being a sassafras because he's like, oh, I had a secret and now it's gone. Because
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, GM. I guess.
I fucked up. Thank you, Scully, for reminding me. He's not a phlebotomist. I fucked that bit up. He's a hematologist.
Yeah,
Okay,
hematologist.
yeah, because I looked it up and it
Sorry.
said phlebotomist is a mosquito. I was like, he studies
Listen.
mosquitoes?
Yeah,
Kind of,
I figured it was a
basically.
mistake. I just went with it. I just went with
Listen.
it.
Close enough.
I knew it was a mistake. I just went
I've been
with it.
making NPCs all day in my head. Leave me alone.
Take
I
another
didn't
shot.
know what a phlebotomist
Take another
was, and I
shot.
was
Another
like,
one. Knock it back.
Hematologist.
Take another
Anyway,
mustard shot.
continue.
Yeah.
God, no.
The other bottles look relatively the same age, like a few months ago. One of them that I hand you is like completely brand new. It looks like a few weeks ago, and the other two are completely mislabeled and just completely like wrecked. But they still have all the medicine inside them, at least less than the others. And the brand new one is filled to the brim.
Marcus will take a look at the label and see what kind of medicine this is.
Oh no, I gotta go scrolling again. Hold on.
Roll me intelligence and medicine, please.
Okay. That is my specialty. Let's go. 4 successes.
All right. With 4 successes, I would say not DK, god damn it. Teddy, go ahead and send him half the list. Not the whole list.
Half the list? Okay.
Yep, just half the list.
Still scrolling. Just give me a second.
Oh, no, wait. Letty, you make a point. You don't need to scroll. You never got your drugs back. They've all been at Revery's house. What you give him, Marcus, you're recognizing, is painkillers and LSD.
He read the label. He didn't look at the pills. He read the label.
You recognize these as stuff like ibuprofen, Tylenol, extra strength, some muscle relaxers, and a lot of LSD in your hands.
Again,
Marcus.
he read the
Scary
label.
tranquilizers.
The label, not looked at the medicine, but he would recognize the pills, I guess. I'll give him like half the, like 2 of the list then.
Yeah, 2 off the list
I gotta
because of the fact that people don't normally give you a medication bottle, and plus, for all we know, your sister didn't even put the right kind of pills.
Yeah.
Medicine bottles don't have like a whole list of every single pill that's in there because normally medicine bottles only come with 1 pill at a time. But yeah, that's, you read the label, but you look inside and you recognize these aren't the right pills.
Hold on, because Discord's being a bitch.
Nigel and Glenn, have a bit of conversation while Teddy does that. That way we can fill the time.
So, Nigel, one of my acquaintances has been trying to get a hold of you about some Furby situation, or some Furby dealer.
Oh, yes. I briefly remember that conversation. It just wasn't high on my
Got it.
to-do list. Okay.
All right, so no progress then.
No, I honestly
Ay,
haven't looked.
All right.
Yeah,
how
I don't know
about
where
this?
to begin looking for Furbies. I've never really been a look for collectibles for people kind of person. But I try to be helpful.
Yeah, understandable. How about this? If you want, I can take this off your hands and take care of that myself, so you don't have to worry about it.
The request for Furbies?
Yeah.
Yeah, delightful. Yes, please. You probably have better luck than I did. I only just got a cell phone about a week ago.
All right, and all right, I will go ahead and do that and put some feelers out.
Thank
He actually will pull his phone out and start texting some contacts to say, I know it sounds ridiculous, but are there any eyes on dealers for Furbies or he's not gonna say Furbies directly, but like nostalgic collectible toys.
Matt can get back to you on that one, buddy.
Ollie's gonna like look at get a better look at the finger that Marcus cut, and as he's looking at the blood, he starts thinking about the memory him and Rowan shared, and tries to look a little bit away from it. So, what do you think? He says to Marcus.
Sorry, I was muted. You cut out this at the last little bit. What did you say again?
He tries not to think about the blood on your finger because it reminds him of the memory he just had. And he's just gonna ask you, so, what do you think?
Oh. Well, they seem to be like, your kind of mood disorder pills. Antidepressant, maybe OCD. It could be useful for a couple different things, some of them. So like, why do you have these?
My sister always gives them to me. If you look at the label, it says her name on it. She goes to the pharmacy every day, every weekday at least, and she's the one that brings them back to me and said that I need them. I recently stopped taking them for good reasons.
Okay. I wonder what does your sister like you?
I assume so.
Okay. I just you I don't know you very well, but it doesn't seem like you necessarily need them, but I used to say I don't know. I just know that taking them when you don't need them can have side effects, and that's not good.
Yeah, one of the ones I was told, which I was hoping you guys would figure out, one of the ones I was told from the many that I was taking was memory loss, which, I can fact check as accurate because I don't remember shit.
Well,
But
yeah, that's
antidepressants?
very curious. Yeah, and other mood things like OCD. But antidepressant seems to be the most universal here.
Okay.
Marcus, remember that the pills inside are not the same as the pills on the outside of the bottle. I don't know if you want to try disclosing that or not. But inside the bottle is painkillers and LSD.
Oh, right. I thought they were labeled as painkillers and LSD, and then inside was the other ones. Okay, I got it backwards. Okay. Oh well. Yeah. I don't know why, but like, those pills aren't even in these bottles. I'm not sure.
Wait, they did all of them? All of them?
Yeah, they. Have you ever heard of this thing called LSD?
Oh, trust me, I felt LSD.
Lucy in the sky with diamonds.
Sorry, Nigel. All of those pills might all have painkillers and LSD.
To be fair, the reason I originally asked you for them was to subdue my enemies. So this will do the trick better than the other stuff that I was going to reverse engineer and find out what the fuck was going on with it. So, you know what?
Okay.
Do you want them back now, though, since now that you know they're party
No,
drugs?
I don't need them. And the address on there, that address is... I don't go there anymore.
Awesome. Nigel's gonna pop a painkiller.
Alright, we are gonna switch over to the other
don't do
two.
it.
Who the
Nigel,
shot of
do me a
mustard?
favor real quick.
What up?
Roll me wits and awareness real quick, wits and medicine. Right before we switch over to the other two who have been waiting patiently to start their fight.
Just let me do drugs.
Yeah, because you might accidentally take LSD because they're both looking exactly the same.
Or you might be taking something else that was not mentioned.
God. It's alright. It's alright. It's
Before we get to the fight club.
It's alright.
I am not apologizing for making you guys all up.
Those pills. That die was just not wanting to stop jiggling. Holy fuck.
No. This
Nigel,
is so bad.
you reach in as you're like, yes, and you go pop one in your mouth and you like swallow it, and as just starts going down, once it's at the very bottom of your throat into your stomach, you just hear your beast go, "Oh no!" And that's where we're gonna
Sunshine
switch
of Your
over.
Love starts playing.
We're gonna switch on over to the other two. Other two. You both have been escorted to different areas. Joseph, you have been escorted to an area. It has a table, and you can see that the table is filled with things such as bandages to wrap your hands, boxing gloves if you so desire, so on and so forth. That way you can get prepped and ready for any way possible for this fight that you are gonna have. What are you doing to prep?
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Does Joseph wear... I'm looking at Joseph's character art. Does he wear any, like, rings or anything? He wears wristbands, so I take those off.
I don't think you wear any rings. You do have tattoos around your fingers, though.
That's what it is. So I take off my wristbands, I wrap my hands in bandages, and I crack my knuckles, and I get ready to rumble.
Alright. You look around, sorry, I'm replying to an answer. Anyway, so as you begin to prep and you start putting your hair up a bit more, you do hear Bunny Von Dazzle come on over and go, "All right, your very first fight is going to be against the Shadow Boxer. Are you ready?"
Yep.
Muy excelente. Follow me. And she starts walking to the ring. Now,
Meanwhile, Winter is holding out the hand tape to Gabe and asking him if he could kind of tape up her hands so she has better grip.
Yep. So, as we're gonna start
yep,
off with Joseph.
Thanks. I'm just gonna mute and kill.
Listen, I will get to you in a moment. I'm doing Joseph's fight, and then I will get to yours. Yours is gonna have a whole other setup.
Let me have some fun.
Well, she asked what we were both doing.
No, I asked what Joseph. I said you were both being led to do two different rooms, and Joseph, there was a table spread.
Oh, I missed the Joseph part. Retcon what I said. I'm sorry. I'll shut up now.
I'll get to you in just a moment. Yours is gonna have a whole different setup. So, Joseph, as you are being escorted into the ring, you can see it's not so much like a steel cage match, but there is a bit of an elevated floor, padded ground, as you see a bunch of kindreds are circling up, chatting, laughing, watching others beat the crap out of each other as she goes, "Now it's very simple. Because, kindreds all have different vibes and such, we do ask that gangrels such as yourself," she kind of like taps the tattoo on your chest. Gangrels such as yourself don't transform into your werewolf form, as it can outdo your opponent very easily if they are not prepared, unless it's other gangrels. We do ask not to kill, and since you came here to not kill, that is great, but do remember to try not to kill. Staking is allowed if you can manage to get into them. This person has consented to staking. Are you consented to staking?
Sure.
She adds the note. I don't know if that'll be much staking considering it's a hand-to-hand combat, but just so that you know, no turning into your monstrous animal form unless the other component is a gangrel. And no disciplines that can cause you to kill someone, such as lethal body. Lethal body is very dangerous as it gives more of an aggressive damage than just simple hurting each other. Sound good?
But fortitude is okay?
Well, what can you do, big guy?
I have toughness and resilience, and and I have defy bane.
You know what? I think those should be fine. This boy is pretty strong on his own, so I think resilience should be a-okay for you. Do not feel bad if you lose your first fight. Everyone loses at one point. So, let's get you in the ring. And coming out into the ring, Bunny Von Dazzle walks out and everyone goes crazy. They're cheering as she starts clapping her hands in the air, making sure that they start raising their voices as she goes, "Hello everyone, and we are here tonight to join 2 new fighters. One you will see later on for a more melee match, while tonight, for now, we have... God, was it pronounced?
Varger.
We have Varger, the gangrel. Come on out. She motions you to come on out.
I step out, crack my knuckles again somehow, and wait to see who my opponent is.
The crowd starts to clap as they look over at Joseph taking him in, and you can see some people are placing bets, some people are eyeing you up, trying to figure out what you're about, as she smiles and motions to the other corner. And over here, we have a welcome back friend, the Shadow Boxer. Stepping out, you can see a brunette man. He's not as tall as you. You would put him at roughly maybe 5'8", 5'9". As he begins to stretch and raise his hands up, people start clapping. You can see him move his hand through the air as his hand kind of dematerializes into shadow and then comes back. As he smiles at everyone and looks over at you, Joseph, and holds his hand out.
Like to shake?
Yeah.
I shake it.
You shake his hand, he gives you a smile and says, "May the best man win." He cracks his knuckles a bit. You both step back as Bunny Von Dazzle repeats the same rules. No killing. Staking is on the table today. Gangrels can only use their changes if they are fighting another gangrel, and no lethal body. Try not to kill anyone and have a great time as you both go in to the fight. What are you doing first?
So I have a role specifically for boxing because I specialize in boxing. So I'm going to box this man.
All right, you're not activating any abilities?
Well, okay. I'm popping resilience. Which adds my fortitude rating to my health total.
I'll keep that in mind. We're gonna do we'll go first to at least 2 aggravated damage. It'll take a hot hit in order to get you to actual aggravated damage. As you are popping that, you will be. I will keep that in mind for your health. Go ahead and roll boxing, as this man is going to try to roll to essentially block your attack. I don't have his sheet up here. I will be using a dice roller because I don't have
Am I
a
at
sheet.
one, or can you look at my sheet real quick? For a second, Mags. Should I be rolling 1 or 2 hunger dice? Am I at 1 or 2 hunger?
You're at 1 hunger.
Okay.
Alright. Dice roller. Alright.
Failure.
Joseph, you
7
got
successes.
a crit success too. Let's see. He has to roll, in order to block this, he needs to roll athletics and dexterity, which is 6 dice that he has on his roll. Oh, he only got 2 successes. Joseph, you slam your foot down, you pull your hand up. How do you punch this guy directly in the face? Or in the stomach?
So I, like, we square up, we circle each other for, like, a few seconds, and then I look at this guy, and I kind of raise an eyebrow, and after a split second, I just jab forward and punch him square in the nose.
Punch him square in the nose. It looks like he tried to dodge, but you are locked armed. It has been a hot minute since you have had to fight anything, and damn, does it feel good to knock him.
It feels amazing.
In the face, practically on his back, as Bunny Von Dazzle cheers. The crowd goes a bit crazy. Sorry, I had to grab a pen. The crowd goes a little bit harder than they would for a normal newcomer, but you are showing great prowess as you do a superficial damage to this man. Just because it's a crit, fuck it. We'll give you 2 superficial damages to him.
Yes.
So that leaves him at 1 aggravated damage. In 1 hit, you knock him, he falls on his ass, and you start to smirk a little. Do you do any bit of, like, moving your hands up, try to get the crowd to, like, cheer louder or anything like that?
I just kind of motion for him to stand up.
He looks at you, and you see him get, like, a bit of a smile, because this is going to be fun, as he jumps up, wipes his face, and he's going to go in for a punch. And he has 8 dice. He doesn't have a specialty in it, but I need you to roll me Dex and Brawl to dodge his hit. As he rolls.
What if I want to? Can I roll with stamina and brawl to block it instead of dodge it?
Yeah, I'll be fine with that.
Okay, stamina. Oh, hold on. Brawl. Stamina. That gives me 6 dice, plus my hunger die. Oh, not great. Well, more than half, I guess.
Yeah, I like this song for this. This will work. So, he got 5 successes, you got 4. Joseph, you go to try to block his attack, and he does manage to nick you on the chin as he punches through. You will take 1 superficial, but not aggravated.
All right. Joseph grins at finally feeling someone knock into him after so long.
All right, you get to go again.
All right. So, do I have to do anything to keep resilience going?
Nope.
It says the cost is free and the duration is passive. So, I presume not?
Nope, you don't got to make another roll for that. You're good.
All right, awesome. I am going to... I'm going to take another swing at this guy. Roll
Alright.
boxing. Another 4 successes.
4 successes as he rolls only 3. You punch into him, and he backs up a bit. It seems like he tried to get out of the way, but once again, you manage to get him good into the side bit as he takes 1 point of superficial damage this round. Backs up a bit, smirks, looks at you, and says, "We got to do this more often. You're fun." As you need to make whatever if you want to use brawl or stamina or dexterity, you need to make it in order to dodge his attack. As he goes into punch with 4 successes.
Let's try this again. Oh, bad.
Ooh.
2 successes. So this time I take a good knock to the side of the head or something.
Yep.
I take a mean right hook.
You watch as he goes to punch you, and as his fist comes toward you, you're 100% believe that you got this blocked until a shadow forms to the other side and he knocks you on the other side of your face.
Now we're getting somewhere.
And you take 1 more point of superficial.
So does that mean I'm at 1 aggravated or 2 superficial?
You're at 1
1
aggravated.
aggravated?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, I'll swing back.
All right, go ahead and make your swing. He's gonna try and dodge it out of the way again. Oh, he's only got
bad.
2. Oh.
Possible bestial failure.
So, you smirk as you start getting ready for this, and for the briefest moment, as you go to swing, you can hear your beast growl into your ear that he wants blood. Rip his face off. And then you remember you have to refrain. You cannot kill him. As you could feel the claws in your hand start to pull out, but you managed to pull it back in just in time for your hand to connect. And he will take another point, which means he's at 2 aggravated damage.
All right.
Make your
You know what? This time I am gonna just try to dodge. Let's see what that does.
Oh.
Dexterity. That's
Taking a
1
screenshot of
fewer
this.
die, but let's see what happens.
Taking a
Oh,
screenshot of
even
this,
worse.
so I don't get fucked over right now. I'm just pointing this out right now. He has gotten a crit, and it's a bestial crit. As Joseph, you shake your head, trying to do well. You got a
I got a
crit
second
as well.
possible bestial failure, but I did get 2 crits.
Joseph, because this is your second possible bestial failure, go ahead and bump your hunger level up to 1. Up to 2. So, as your beast begins to growl and try to snag your hand to break out the claws, it blocks your thought process just for a moment, as where he was in front of you, he is suddenly at your side. All you can see is shadow and mist before he jams his hand deep into your chest, and you feel a crack in your rib as you do take 1 point of aggravated damage.
Okay.
You two are neck and neck. It is your turn to hit.
You see, my combat's disciplines are all Protean, which I can't use here.
You can use anything but lethal body.
Well, I can't use feral weapons either.
No one said anything about you not being able to use your claws. You just can't turn into a full beast. You can't use shape change.
Do I want to use my claws, though?
That's up to you, Joseph.
No, I want to box this guy.
All right,
And I want to beat him with boxing.
You need to beat his 2 successes for his dodge.
God damn it.
God damn. Okay. As you look to him, I thought I put this on a loop. As you look at this man, your chest is starting to pick up heavier and heavier. And you take your hand, you grab him by the shirt, you pull him close, you uppercut him, and you can feel your beast look at that jugular and want to rip his throat out. It is getting highly intense. As he takes another point of superficial damage. And he is going to try to punch you. The crowd is going fucking ballistic at this point. Joseph, make your roll to dodge.
I'm gonna try to block again. Let's see what that does. Messy critical.
Messy critical. Alright. So, that is 6 successes out, away from his 4. So he goes to punch you, Joseph. And because you got a messy critical, tell me how your beast takes over your body for a moment and finishes him off with another hit.
I smack as he throws a punch. He throws a punch at my face, and at the same time, throws one from the opposite direction, made of shadow. And I bring both my arms up, block the 2 hits, and then for a second my claws come out, and I swipe at his chest.
Alright. You swipe at his chest, and you slash through. He falls to the ground, and everything goes completely silent from the crowd as they all stare at his body bleeding and leaking. You, for a moment, step back, realizing you've used your claws. Before he sits up, shadow wisps starting to form around his body and slowly closing the wounds as he looks up at you and goes... I don't know if my microphone's picking up. My mic's not gonna pick up the clapping. He starts slow clapping. I hate my microphone sometimes. Dude starts slow clapping as he looks up to you, stands up holding his still bleeding chest, grabs your hand and lifts it up. The crowd goes ballistic. Winter, you have been in the crowd the whole time watching from the sidelines as you were being escorted, and you saw this all go down. Any reaction from the Winter? As Joseph gives a laugh and says he's not bad.
Yeah, it might
She's so
help if I
stunned.
unmuted. She pauses from where she's being escorted to, get a good close look, and she's like whistling, fingers in her mouth, sharp loud whistles, and she's clapping and cheering Joseph's name.
Gabriel kind of picks you up on his shoulder so that you can get a better view. Joseph, Bunny Von Dazzle walks out, getting the crowd even more hyped as she has everyone cheering for you. She goes, "Damn, you're not bad, old timer."
Not the way I wanted to win, but I'll take it.
Hey, a win is a win in this game. As long as you don't end up dead, you have done perfectly fine. Come on, let's go get you let's go so they can get the stage cleared up, and we'll get you your reward money. And she starts walking.
Oh, I didn't even know I was getting paid for this. Awesome.
Oh, people were placing bets like crazy.
For or against me?
50-50 or so. And she starts walking with you to the back. As she starts...
Before we leave the ring, I go to the shadow boxer and I just sort of stick out a fist for him to bump.
He fist bumps you and says, "You gotta come back here, man. That was great."
Likewise.
So, you head to the side, and Bunny Von Dazzle has you go over to claim your prize. As she goes over to Winter and says, "Let's get you set up now." And Winter, you are taken over to a side area where there is a table spread out. And she says, "So, when it comes to the melee fights, we do try to keep lethal body off. Just to let you know, it does aggravated damage far too easily. And we want this fight to last. Now, we have a couple of items here that are recommended tools. Are you okay with getting staked?"
No, I am not.
All right, we'll take staked off for this fight. She makes a little note. All right, so we have here, and she shows out the different weapons, and she says there is also some people in the crowd who can throw items out if you do a bit of performance for them. You know how it goes. We have some broken bottle. We have some broken bottles. We have mugs. We have unbroken bottles. We have microphone stands. We have bar stools. We have socks filled with rolled up coins, and we have pool cubes. You might
Did
find
she
a
say
steel chair.
bats in that anywhere?
Nope. But she did say microphone stand, which is kind of like a bat.
She grabs a pool cue.
All right. You grab a pool cube. You toss up and down a little bit. Get the good feeling for the weight. As she smiles and says, "All right. Are you ready?"
Yeah. Then she grabs Gabe by the collar and yanks him down for a kiss.
He gladly kisses you. Gives you a smirk and tells you, "Don't be safe. I want to see you with a little bit damaged."
She's walking away. She goes, "Stop flirting with me. People are going to talk."
As you make your way on stage, she looks at you and says, "Do you have a stage name, Chica? Or are you just going to go with Winter?"
Whatever that Romanian name Gabe wrote down for me.
So you do want to go with the Dark Angel.
Shut up.
I am glad that you and Gabriel are a little item. He needs someone. She walks over to the stage as she looks to everyone and says, "Hello, everyone. Tonight we're going to have another newcomer. She's here to do a little bit of a melee round. Remember the rules. No lethal body. Most disciplines and such are okay. Do not stake this round." She looks over at your opponent and gives them like a knowing look. She's like, "No staking this round. Do you understand?" They nod, giving a thumbs up.
Înger întunecat.
As she says, "In this quarter we have Underen Dunekat, as or otherwise known as the Dark Angel," and she motions Winter to get her ass out here.
He walks out, spinning the pool cue. Slams the tip down against the floor of the fight arena.
Do you want to try to do a little bit of a performance to this?
What would that be?
Depending on what you're doing, we'll change the role, but it will be performance and one other item.
How about charisma? Yeah, make yourself look cool.
All right, you can do charisma.
Okay, performance
Charisma and performance.
Charisma.
She uses all of her feminine beauty and her absolutely massive bust
Only one
size
success.
to wink at people.
Your boobs aren't big enough, but the crowd is pretty happy to see you.
Leave me alone!
You like walk out as you begin to like spin and crack the thing. You see people are like nodding as they're like looking you up and down. You kind of like
one
glance.
person like, who brought this small spicy child?
Who brought the kid? You look over at Bunny as she's like hyping up the crowd, and as she moves her hands up, you do notice she does have some massive titties. And the crowd starts cheering for her. As she goes, all right, everyone. And then, in this corner, she points over. You know them. You love them. They're a little bit fun every now and then. We have the Feral Hunter. As walking out, you see a female with a long blonde braid, green eyes, freckles across her nose, as she looks to you smiling. And when she smiles, you notice the same kind of gnarled teeth that Joseph has, big canines, as she smiles and says, the gangrel, as she is holding what appears to be a sock filled with coins as she starts smiling at you. Walks over and holds her hand out.
Winter grabs her hands and shakes it. Really inspiring name.
She pulls you a bit close so that you are nose to nose with her, and she goes, thanks. I absolutely adore it. You're Joseph's girlfriend, right?
Hang on 1 second.
She's got to think about it. Am I Joseph's girlfriend? Are we an item?
I'm sorry. My little brother was showing off his Halloween candy.
Hell yeah.
No, not Joseph. Gabriel. She turns and points at the really super hot, goth-looking boy.
She looks over at him and goes,
Wait, hey.
She looks over at Gabriel and smiles and goes, I know Gabriel. Let's see if you can get a really good match in. I'm an ex. As she backs up.
Okay. And Winter smiles at her. It's not a nice smile.
She starts spinning the coins in her hand. Winter. No, Skelly, stop. I'm closing the embed. Skelly, shut up. So, Winter, make your first hit with strength and melee.
I should get advantage on this because I have a longer reach.
You're shorter than her, so it doesn't count.
Shut up!
She could dodge.
But we could say that, the whole, the fact that Winter doesn't have anything blocking her reach in front of her would help, but...
Peru! She doesn't have a massive cup size. In fact, she can do push-ups just fine.
I will kill all of you.
So she's rolling to dodge.
She could tap her elbows together.
To beat
I'm going to kill all of you.
Love you, Below.
So, you need to beat 3 successes in order to go. Do you want to roll willpower? Just to give you a little something.
And I get 3, right?
Up to 3, yeah.
I got 3. 3 successes.
All right, 3 and 3. So it's a meets or beats it kind of game. As you take your weapon, how do you hit her?
So she hits her right in the the kidney area, like really hard.
All right, you whack her in the kidney. She bends a little bit as you see that it didn't hit as hard as you wanted. As she has tried to place her arm in the way, she does take 1 superficial damage. As she smirks at you, and she's going to take a hit with hers. Make sure that I'm getting the actual one.
Come on, dice, don't make me look like a chump.
Go ahead and roll dexterity and athletics, or dexterity and stamina, in order to dodge or block. As she rolls the
So dexterity
1, 2.
and stamina?
Dexterity and athletics, or stamina and athletics.
Oh, okay. We'll do athletics and dexterity.
You have to beat 6 successes.
I'm gonna kill myself. That's not fucking happening.
The appointment with Italia is way too far away for this to make relevance.
Alright, so you roll and 0. As you feel her take the coin purse as you whack her into the side, and she smacks you straight in the face with the coins. Does it hurt? Yes. It hurts like a bitch. But you know what? It's not too bad. You take 1 point of superficial damage, which means just 1 line on one of your boxes of health.
Great.
And you get to go again. Hit her.
Stop making me look like a chump, dice! So with this hit, she...
Oh, yep. You have to beat over 2 successes, and you did. Hit her again.
So she, because the gangrel has a long braid, she grabs it and then yanks her head down and slams the end of the pole cue right between the, like, her eyebrows, like right at the top of her nose bridge.
The temple.
Not temple, right between the
glabella.
brows.
The
Yeah, the
glabella.
I'm not a hematologist.
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, you hit her as she kind of like backs up, looking at you. You can see that it's definitely busted some skin there, and blood is dripping down her face as she looks to you and smiles and goes, well, looks like Gabe over there is getting a good trade in. As she starts bouncing up and down, and she goes to hit you again, go ahead and make your dodge.
For the match, she's just gonna beat the shit out of the girl with a fucking pole cue.
You need to be able to dodge at least 3 successes.
Come on. Athletics and stamina. I can't dodge, bro. I'm using another willpower, dude. I am.
Go ahead. Ooh.
All right. So with the willpower, is it
Up to 3 black dice.
No. So I hit it once, and it's a single line. And do I hit it again to empty the box?
Every time you roll with willpower, it will put a little mark over how much willpower you have.
Okay, because... Okay, I'll just mark 2, because I don't know how this works. I'm gonna... The dodging, I can't do it.
You do get a bit hungrier because you have a bestial failure. So mark another hunger die. As you hear your beast inside of you start to growl more and go, you know what would be really fun? If you took this pool cube and you jammed it through her fucking heart. Get your ass in the game. As you start to feel a bit hungrier, make another attack.
She's sitting there like, man, I shouldn't have kissed Gabe. He's fucking gave me bad luck.
You need to beat 2. You need to beat 2 to hit her. You both are not rolling great on your dodges.
It's almost as if the massive weight on the front of her chest is making her slow.
Can I try and add my prowess to this? It adds potence to the rating to their unarmed damage and feats of strength. Add half their potence rating rounded up to melee damage. I have to beat a rouse check for it.
Go ahead and make a rouse check.
All right. Do I roll the damage first and then, or do I do the rouse check first?
You do the rouse check first in order to see if you get to use it.
All right, now here's the question:
The little skull.
I was gonna say, is it the little skull?
Yeah.
All right, and then I had 2 hunger dice because I have 2 hunger, right?
If you hit the rouse check, it's just a simple rouse check. Just do
Okay.
whatever it tells you to do flatly. You succeed. You're able to do it. No issues. You do not
Awesome.
get any hungrier. Now, go ahead and roll your attack. Hell yeah! As she says that, you look at her. Tell me how you absolutely take an aggravated damage off of this chick with your pool cue.
So because she is now twice mentioned, that she used to date Gabe, Winter's pissed. Like, her possessive nature is coming through, and she slams the end of the pool cue into the front of her throat before grabbing her by her fucking bangs and bringing her head down straight into her knee, right into the crunchy bits of her nose.
You do hear the cracking sound as your beast starts to laugh, going, "Hell yeah, that's how we do it! Get her! Rip her throat out! I'm chill, it's fine, but still, rip her throat out!"
I'm chill.
Show Gabe how hot you are! As she backs up, covering her nose, staring at you. There's blood dripping down her chest as she looks at you. The crowd is going absolutely ballistic as she is going to go in for an attack. Go ahead and make your dodge. You need to beat 3 in the dodge.
We're gonna try dexterity this time because stamina's been fucking me. Total failure.
You take another point of superficial damage as she takes the coins and bashes into your leg. And there will be a deep bruise in your leg when this happens. As you can feel something pop a little.
Yeah, Winter uses the pool cue to keep herself from stumbling.
She gives a smirk to you, spits out a bit of blood, and goes, "You know, I didn't take Gabe to be a kindergartner's little watch."
Winter just bares her fangs at her and launches for another attack.
Go for it. Do it. I'm grabbing her dodge now. You need to beat 4 successes to hit her.
I got
Punch
5.
her so hard her titties knock her out.
5. As you go and you make this next hit, she's taking another, she's not taking aggravate, but she's taking the superficial. As you go ahead and smack her, she's going again to hit. Go ahead and roll your dodge. Oh, you only gotta beat 1. Come on, you just gotta beat 1 success, Velo. Come on. So, as she goes to swing, tell me how your beast absolutely dodges her.
So, as she goes to swing, Winter, because she is double jointed in her hips, she falls into a full split formation as the bag whooshes over her head.
Hell yeah, the crowd is going even more fucking wild. You can see in the crowd, Gabe is jumping up and down cheering for you. And I need you to make another attack. You need to beat 3 successes. Winter, how do you do this?
Because she's feeling a little mean, she slams the bottom end of the pool cue right into her pubic bone, and then uses the pool cue to whip her off her feet by catching the end of it at her thigh and just pulling her leg out from under her, and then Winter stands back up.
All right. The crowd goes silent again as she lays on the ground and then erupts into cheers as they start chanting your name. Gabe gets out into the ring, shadow traveling over towards you, and gives you a big ol' kiss and raises your hands up. As Bunny Von Dazzle walks on out. Winter, how do you celebrate in this moment?
She honestly
Grab his ass.
yeah, grab his ass. She walks away from Gabe and stands over the girl's head and then drops the into the pool cue right between her eyes and then pushes her head into the mat and says, "Yeah, you could definitely say I was a trade up." And then spits near her head and then like
Winter,
turns back to Gabe.
as you say this and you go to turn back to Gabe, you feel her grab your hand, pull you down to where you're at her level. She looks at you and goes, "Never dated him. Just wanted to see you pissed." As she gets up and smirks. Good fight.
Winter flips her off with both hands.
She gives you a smile, shakes her hand off from the blood that's on there, smirks a bit and goes, "Brewhouses are so much fun to bait. I'll see you around." She kind of looks you up and down. Surfboard. And starts walking away.
Literally, she launches at her, and Gabe probably has to grab her around the waist and hold her back.
You get
We're
grabbed
talking
by
like
Gabe.
Full Metal Alchemist, fucking Ed.
You get grabbed by Gabe around the waist as you also get sprayed in the face by water. But Buddy Von Dazzle, she goes, only fighting in the ring and only when it is a full competition. Go collect your reward money. Gabe, you know where to take her. He chuckles, puts you over his shoulder and starts walking. Joseph, you were watching this whole thing. How's your reaction?
I'm very proud of the Winter.
Very proud of Winter as Joseph comes by, gives you a smirk, Joseph, as you both go and you collect your winnings, each of you. Winter, you got a little less because, they weren't really sure, this tiny little scrawny thing. So not as many people betted on you, but you still both make a good, decent sum, as Joseph, you have made $350, and Winter, you have made $250. Money is really irrelevant in this game, but it still feels nice to let you know.
We're gonna spend it all on weed!
I'll go buy a really cool watch.
Buy 1,000 Slim Jims.
As
Nope.
Gabe smacks you both on the shoulders after he puts Winter down and says, "Drinks are on me, come on," and starts motioning y'all to the bar.
Hooray!
Gabe, wait. She lifts her arms up. My leg really hurts. Can you give me a piggyback ride?
He does so. Walks straight to the bar with you.
She's like,
He takes out his phone and he gets a picture of of all three of you, just having a good night. He's lets y'all know that unfortunately he can't really post it anywhere because what happens at Fight Club's gotta stay in Fight Club. But he does. If you do give him your contact number, he does send you both the picture.
I do give him that.
Winter makes it her phone background.
Awesome. And now we are going to switch over to something a little more calming. I hope the others were not too upset with waiting. But we'll switch to...
I'm not. Especially with a certain someone taking a little bit of something special.
So.
Letty is also talking to me in DMs and being like, well, I mean, I didn't account for the other bottles in your pocket dimension, which we argued about. And, I don't know. Whatever you want, Megs. It could be LSD, or it could be the actual meds, or it could be ibuprofen.
I'm going to say that it is the LSD and the pain meds, simply because I want Matt to be the one who describes this stuff for the camera at the table.
Okay.
So, as you are all getting up you realize that you look at the time, Nigel, and you know for a fact that it is time to absolutely go investigating. You know what? You're right. We should take a break. It has been a minute. That was crazy, and we're at the 2-hour mark. Everyone, go
I was
get
about to
something
say, we
to
didn't
drink.
say anything.
Go get something
Fine,
to
then, get some
drink.
fucking water. God, blondes talk so
You know,
much.
you,
Jeez.
you know what? I mute the Discord. Everyone, go get some water. Take a nice deep breath. Go pee. And wind down a little bit as we will get back to all of the nerds in just a moment. I'm so glad that I haven't unmuted y'all just yet. Okay. Now y'all are unmuted. We are back. Where's
Hey,
the
everybody.
hydrate option? The hydrate option has been taken off because Mags is drinking, and the only thing she's really having in front of her to hydrate is alcohol. So, I mean, I have water, but like the main thing is alcohol at the moment. So, like, I do not want to be hydrated with my wine. Anyway.
So you're self-influenced.
Speed running
gotta give
alcohol.
Mind
your business.
Anyways, recap.
We are going to be coming back to Glenn, Marcus, Nigel, and Ollie. I would like to ask the four of you how you want to handle this. Do you want to split off into two groups to talk a bit before you go on your investigation? That way you both get a moment to talk, without interruptions. Or if you want to just go balls to the walls.
I mean,
Nigel is always balls to the walls.
Yeah.
I think a 4-person conversation is not completely out of the question, since we are all sitting at a table and we're not like 4 paladins.
Yeah.
Well, let's make sure that Skelly has abilities to speak during this. All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll actually let Skelly lead the conversations, actually, since he's the one who started this all.
All right. So, going back to the room as you are all sitting down together. Nigel, you do know that you have some things you would like to do. Glenn, you came here for a specific reason, and Sadie has come back and placed everyone's drinks in front of Ollie. She places a glass of water in front of Glenn, a glass of Jaeger, and in front of Marcus and Nigel, 2 glasses of mustard, salt, lime, and a little shot of vodka. It's for a chaser. And she walks away.
Where's Bay, by the way? I forgot to ask.
Bay is not allowed in the speakeasy. She's jamming in the car because she is underage.
Fair enough.
Bullshit rule for Kindred.
She's a ghoul.
I mean,
so
she's not.
still
Yeah, she's a
mortal.
ghoul, but yeah.
Oh.
So,
you have.
Glenn, go for it. Start up your little conversation about what you were supposed to be doing here tonight.
Yeah. So once the conversation dies down a bit, and Glenn, taking his drink up, starts getting into it. Goes. So for the things that we are here to discuss, Nigel and you are
Marcus.
Marcus, is that right?
Yeah.
I recognize you from your public appearances.
Oh, I have a fan.
Something like that, yeah. But
he said he knows you, darling.
Is that mean something for a Nosferatu? But anyway, I am mainly here because I have received notice that, at the very least, you two, I'm assuming supposed of you, have become aware of a dead woman who was dating a kindred.
Was that the dumpster girl? I'm looking at Marcus.
The one that we poked in the face.
I forgot her name. I've just been calling her Dumpster Debbie.
Dumpster Debbie. I mean, it's fitting enough.
It's alliteration. It's fun.
Well, she is who I am seeking to confirm something.
Yes, well, shit. They just left, didn't they? Like, we can tell where we saw them, but I don't know that, like...
It's been a few hours since you seen them.
Okay. Then, yeah, I would divulge that information of, like, where we found them.
All right. Glenn, the information you get is the female who was in the dumpster had more of an ombre reddish hair. She had brownish eyes with a bit of more paler skin than what you know of the girl that you are seeking, and you find out that she is actually a kindred from Boston, not actually a mortal girl.
Yes, well, this is well, fortunately, this is not who I am seeking.
Would Ollie recognize the description?
I'm sorry, the description of what?
The description of the lady.
The one in the dumpster? No.
Okay.
What else you get, because, sorry, someone was knocking at the door. What else you get is, while she was perfectly fine, she was a Toreador who was on a trip here from Boston and is returning back home post-haste, as she's glad to hear that I look at these Anarch and Independence, the Camarilla is taking care of their thin blood issue, and that there was a van. Do you guys want to divulge the information about the van?
Marcus looks at Nigel and like questioningly. What does Nigel want to say about it?
Oh, I thought he was talking to you. Whatever. I'll trust these people. I can tell them whatever we want about it. So I'll just
Okay,
recant everything that we got.
All right.
Or
Marcus will go ahead and say it once
Hell yeah.
Once he gets the approval from Nigel.
Yeah. He just
Alright.
does two big old thumbs up.
So, as they tell you about the girl, they say that the kindred who was dragged away was taken away in a white van, and they were wearing what looked like lab or cultist uniforms. There was a name tag on one of them. They managed to grab the name tag and the license plate number on the van, even though it was very heavily scratched. Evelyn did a real good job at making it out. They have a business card due to the sanatorium, and that the figures had glowing yellow eyes.
Glenn, at the very least, Nigel can notice. Glenn does shift in his seat at that mention, which Nigel would recognize as Glenn's kind of, or like at the very least, a Nosferatu desire and need to know. As he kind of nods for a moment, picks up his glass and takes a sip. And at this point, he has removed his glasses and face mask, and you see a pockmarked face, white, with what you presume to be were once sky blue eyes are now faded and gray. And he's taking a moment to process this and nod. You say they have glowing eyes. Did you get a skin tone? Or you said you got a name tag as well?
Wait, sorry, what was the question again? I kind of spaced out.
You mentioned that the eyes were glowing. You said you got a name tag. What was the name tag, and did you happen to see any further details? Hair color, skin tone, anything?
Oh, uh, I didn't write any of those details down. Did you catch anything, Nigel?
DK doesn't remember. but Nigel probably, like, I'm trying to remember, but like I mostly was catering to the animals that I was harboring in the truck, like all the things involved
Alright.
with the people.
Yeah,
You do know, Nigel, that you have 2 photos. One is of the person with the name tag, and one is of the license plate.
So I would share that.
Do you want to freely share it, or is Nigel going to be a Nosferatu and ask about payment?
Nigel is to be a homie on account of he saw the twinge in the tick, and he knows Glenn is good for it. He doesn't have to proposition Glenn because Glenn is a pseudo-honorable sort.
Pseudo honorable. You know, we love to see
What
it.
color were the eyes that were glowing?
Oh, man. What color were the eyes that were glowing?
I think they're yellow,
I
right?
just,
Yeah, you said yellow.
I just
Okay, good. Well,
Ollie's just gonna pull up what my profile picture is.
I'm dumb. Leave me alone.
So you pick out the photos and you hand them over to Nigel, to Glenn. Ollie, are you getting up and going over to the group?
Was I not in the room the whole time?
Oh, no, sorry, not the group. Going over to Glenn so that you can look at the photos as well. Or are you gonna wait
I
patiently?
like get up and I sit, like I put myself right next to Glenn and look at the photos.
And Glenn is focusing firmly into the photos and taking every detail he can. He's gonna try his like he's gonna be trying to memorize the name, the license plate, any personal details that he can see of the person. Those things like mentioned as like skin tone, hair tone, obviously the eyes, male, female, or like any details like that he could probably pick up.
All right. As you look at the photo of
Ollie's
the
gonna try to do the same.
Boy. as you as you look over at the photo and you're both like really taking a moment in, there is also a business card that they found at the scene. Marcus, are you going to give them the cloth that was there?
Yeah, careful not to unwrap it. I give them the cloth and I say this has a silver needle. It was a needle, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And it is made of pure silver, which you notice that you will have to change out your bandage soon as it is still pretty bloody.
Ooh.
That aggravated damage
and then
is no joke.
After I hand over the cloth, I'm gonna say give me a moment, and I'm gonna open up my first aid kit and pull out some more bandages to change my hand.
All right. As you begin to focus on that, Nigel and Ollie, you notice that the people that are grabbing them, you don't see any skin tone. They have made extra safe precautions that they are wearing gloves, medical masks, and their cloak over their head. It is hard to really see, but you do see the glow of the yellow eyes from underneath the hood.
As I notice the yellow eyes, I'm gonna look at Glenn.
You mentioned that it was lab/cultist like garments. Would that be recognizable to Glenn?
You have seen a more desert-like outfit. The color of the hood matches, but the lab outfits and such, that doesn't match up to what you have seen in the past. You have a inkling that due to the color and the fabric that has been torn, it could be the same people, but probably not so much the assassin-like people that you've seen, the more field people. This seems to be more of the intelligence branch to whatever is happening.
Yeah, Glenn gives a nod to this. Seems like they are much more further spread out than one's thoughts. Are you familiar with the Desert Keepers?
You were asking.
Ollie shivers a bit at the name.
Okay, no, just kidding.
Does Marcus know?
Y'all should know who the Desert Keepers are, as Glenn has asked you to look into them before. It is the connection with Maria Saldana.
Yeah. Yeah, I vaguely know of them. Just not as much as I would like to, but yeah, I know of them.
I would suggest that you and your coterie learn as much as you can from them. I have informed, at the very least, mine to stay in groups of two at the very least. I have observed one in the field when I was meeting with Twitch. And Nigel, you know who Twitch is, another Nosferatu. Uh, they are a group that I do not feel is warranted for overlooking.
Did you mean learn? Did you say learn of them more or learn from them more?
Learn of them more.
Okay, that's what I thought.
As there is,
I will definitely go research.
as there is something about them that unsettles me. They are they are far too comfortable in the shadows for my liking. If you catch my drift.
Yeah.
Also, holy shit, Ollie. What the fuck? You rolled 5 dice and got 7.
Dang.
I tried to be quiet because you were having the conversation. I don't want to interrupt you, but holy fucking shit, dude.
Amazing.
That's amazing.
I remember the pores on that man's skin. He had acne that day.
Oh no.
This is something that I have come across in my studies and notes. You are going to be surprised by this, Nigel, but this is some information I am giving up freely. Well, because this is something that unsettles me to my very core, and I want to make sure at the very least you are all safe. But they are dealing with something ancient. Something I have still yet to find out what exactly it is, but there are old rumors of an old hum and something under the city. I do not know if it is connected to the same bloods. Outside of the fact that they uh remind me, are they looking for thin bloods, if I remember correctly?
The desert
Yeah, missing
keepers.
thin bloods.
The desert keepers are connected to the missing thin bloods within the group. How Glenn feels about thin bloods, you'll need to decide, because to the Anarchs and the Camarilla, even though the Anarchs are those who are there for saying fuck the Camarilla, stick it to the man, everyone deserves equality and such, even to the Anarchs, thin bloods are considered the sign of the apocalypse and are often ridiculed, disliked, bashed, and more often than not killed.
And yeah, Glenn will kind of preface this and with like a look of like a dead seriousness, like there's a coldness behind his look that at the very least Nigel has seen before. But he kind of looks at the at those around him and says, "These are bad omens. As a very, I do believe these are bad omens. So keep your wits about you." And what is that, Max?
So
What is that, Max?
I'm gonna say real quick, when Ollie looked at the cloak that the guy was wearing and looked at the fabric they were looking at, you're gonna see a change in his eyes. He's gonna get a smirk on his face, and his eyes are gonna narrow down, and all you're gonna hear him say is, "Clark, you bastard," as he shakes his head and goes, "Oh, I think I know that stuff. Probably."
When he got like when Ollie comes back, Glenn is directly looking at him.
What?
Is this something you wish to share with us?
I don't know anything about this stuff.
As in, who is
Guy looks
Clark?
familiar. Huh?
Who is Clark?
Clark? Who's like Superman?
You notice that the name tag in the photo does say Henry Clark.
Ollie's just gonna like dart his eyes looking at everybody. What's going on? Why is everybody looking at me? Stop it.
It seems you know more than you do consciously. Like your subconscious knows more than you do. Could be related to the memory loss that you've been experiencing. I wonder what it is you know that people want to keep secret.
Uh, I wouldn't. He
Of
just
course you
keeps
wouldn't
darting his
know.
eyes. Look, if I don't make fun of me.
Glenn looks over to Marcus. And when we found him, or at the very least when he was assigned to us, I would not be surprised if the medicines that he was put on would be messing with that. I looked into some of the medicines he had, and they are very substantial in the field of medicine. Antipsychotics, uh, that kind of thing.
Right.
Which is why
Well,
looks over to Nigel.
Wait, does Marcus unwrap his bandage in front of everybody?
yeah.
All right, you guys can
As
continue. I need to talk to Max for a tiny bit.
as Ollie is kind of noting that, Glenn kind of glances over to Nigel and goes, which is why, Nigel, probably not the best idea to take anything from Ollie.
Real quick, if anyone takes notice of Marcus's injury, it doesn't seem like too big of a hole, but it is still bleeding pretty heavily, and you notice that it's kind of a little bit blackened around where the cut is, and you notice his index and his thumb have what looks to be. Have you ever seen when someone gets quote unquote branded with an ice brand?
Yeah.
It looks
Oh,
like that indented in his thumb and his index finger.
Hmm. But yeah, he does offer that little word of warning to Nigel where he says, I would suggest probably not taking anything from Ollie's that comes from a pill bottle.
Yes, no, maybe so, but in a world where nothing's guaranteed, what's a life without whimsy? He already took something, so
Yeah,
feeling
Glenn.
that.
Yeah, Glenn kind of nods to that, but he's as he kind of is observing Nigel for a moment, as making sure that you could probably figure out what he took, if anything.
You know what, Teddy? Sure, if that's what his intentions are, then yeah, I would be fine with that. But Nigel, I will say, as you're looking at Glenn, it is crazy how his hair is just getting longer and longer. How Marcus's jacket it has turned into full stroke lights, and Ollie, you don't know what's up with Ollie, but they're no longer a kindred. That's a horse. It could be a cousin to your horse.
The carriage was built for two, I say out loud.
Marcus looks over at Nigel and then uh does the examination on his eyes. You-
My
just to
eyes are
see if
already
he.
solid black with only white irises, so whatever
Well,
you see, good luck with that. The dilation
like,
still might be indicative.
yeah, I gotta do like the dilation, see if he's like high or whatever.
Hmm.
You have to
I'm gonna
check
say this
the
now.
nystagmus at maximum deviation. Here, let me follow your finger.
I'm gonna say this now. I'm sorry, Letty. This is gonna be a tiny bit long of this. Ollie is going to pull the chair from where he was sitting and then crash next to Glenn. He's going to snatch the photo out of Glenn's hand and look at it, and he's gonna go, "Well, I'll be. Nice to finally meet you, Glenn."
Glenn is kind of staring at him. Uh, if Ollie is paying attention at all, he would notice that his other hand is not visible. But he looks at him and says, "And to whom am I having the pleasure of speaking?"
Well, he already took the name Ollie. I guess you guys can call me Ophelia, if that makes you feel better.
Ophelia.
Uh,
Very young.
Marcus uh doesn't take it out, but puts a hand on the waist where the gun is located.
What? Everyone's so hostile. Take a seat. Relax.
Oh, we're
We have
sitting.
a hematologist. We have 2 Nosferatu. We're also being recorded. Do you really think I could do anything right now without being caught? Besides, one way in, one way out. You think I have a good chance? Especially with these muscles?
Something that I have learned in my time is never underestimate those around you. But
And you're
none,
smart too.
but nonetheless, we seem to know things that we are wanting to know. So, how willing are you to share?
I'll give you this. And he's gonna look over to Marcus. You there. You seem to have the best memory, so I'll tell it to you. Henry Clark. He's not a head researcher, but he's a lackey as someone who can probably do more if he had a bigger clock on his hands. They study the means of frenzy. I'll say that.
The means of frenzy.
Yeah,
I
make it a little wild, child.
is is that related to uh is that related to the Thin Blood's disappearance?
Could be. Maybe. Like most Nosferatu, I think you gotta pay a little more for that. I will thank you. Opening those bandages have been made oh so liberating.
What about these things that I have heard? Well, word on the street
You don't
is,
have the cash nor the status to ask me that.
hmm,
Not yet. We'll
I
talk
have
soon, okay,
cash.
princess? Oh, I'm sure you do.
I'm a
By the
nepo
way,
baby.
oh, it's wonderful. Hey, you should mention that straight to Rowan's face again. She loves Nepo babies.
I don't believe you.
Oh, nobody
What
Something tells
should.
me that's a falsehood.
what do you want?
I want a lot of things. But right now, I want 4 things. And 4 things only. Ta-ta. And Ollie's gonna fall a little bit backwards before waking up. Ah!
Glenn has grabbed Ollie's shirt so he doesn't fall.
He's gonna be like, Glenn? Uh,
You
I
almost
promise I
tripped.
didn't touch anything. I didn't mean to mess up your garden.
Ollie, it's you almost tripped. I caught you.
Oh, thanks. Um, I guess I'm a little tired.
You're a little more than that, but go ahead and take a seat.
Okay. And he's gonna look over to where the chair was and then look down. Oh, I guess it's over here now.
You
Uh,
poor
Glenn,
thing.
yeah, Glenn watching Ollie go to take a seat. Uh, it's now Glenn's gonna like fully keep him in his vision at all times, even in peripheral, but he's gonna kind of glance over to Nigel and Marcus. So, what's he would take of that?
Does he often do that?
It's the first
Do
time
I
I've
often do
seen it.
what? No, I trip a lot. Sometimes. Okay, a lot.
Are they aware that they have these moments of altered persona?
I would
Awesome.
doubt it. I don't know how much aware he is of other things, but it has become very interesting.
Interesting.
Why is everybody holding their gun?
I don't have
Should
a
I hold my
gun.
gun?
If you'd like.
Marcus lets go of his waist and says, "Oh, sorry about that."
Uh,
Is that your beast? Is that their beast? I say, looking at Glenn. Excuse me.
Most I've seen it, if that is.
It's
Would Marcus, I mean, assuming Marcus, this is doctor and everything, would know about um like a split personalities. Uh,
Go ahead and roll
do you want me
me
to answer?
intelligence and medicine.
okay, intelligence and medicine it is.
While uh while Marcus does that, can I do a sense the beast check on Ollie?
Yeah. I believe it's a rouse check. Or is it free?
Resolve
I'll
plus
use a
animalism.
willpower on that.
Go ahead and use your willpower to sense the beast. Alright, roll resolve and animalism.
I can roll 3, right?
Yep, up to 3.
Okay. A.
Trying to find it. So resolve
Nice.
and what is it, animalism?
Yes, when you make a roll using that, you'll click the you'll see an add discipline. So you'll click resolve and then you'll click add discipline and click animalism.
Got it. And it's just resolve, so nothing else. Okay.
Yep.
Question for Max. When I click the willpower, it didn't automatically make a mark. Do I make a mark on a new box, or do I put it double slash through the slash I already have?
Go ahead and do it with a new box.
And blood surge. What do I use that for again?
So to use blood surge when you want to make a roll, I believe you have to use it before the roll. And blood surge is I think it's a 1 night use where it boosts your roll just by a little bit. I think it's
Okay.
depending on your blood potency.
Blood potency. Where are you? Ah. Okay. I'm gonna willpower that. Is that a critical success?
Let me see. Yes, it is because you rolled the red die first, it is a messy critical. So,
Okay, what does that do?
I'm glad you asked, Glenn. I love messy criticals so much because this means you succeed, but Glenn doesn't succeed, his beast does. So, as you look directly at Ollie and you begin to sense the beast, you can feel your fangs start to bare themselves, and the feeling of overwhelming protection fuels your chest, not knowing who this is or what is happening. And I will give, just for a moment, you and Ollie, well, you and Ophelia, to have a small communication on how you both feel about your beasts. About how, well, I guess the vibe of each other's beasts. Glenn, describe to me how your beast is intimidating. What makes your beast scary?
Well, when it comes to Glenn's beasts, there's a coldness to it. Like, all sense of morality and no restriction to what it would do to someone. You get that feeling coming from his beasts, kind of like you would hearing stories of uh, inhumane medical experiments and wondering how someone could go through with that, and understanding that with this beast, you get the sense that the coldness looks at anything and anyone it will deem to look at. Will look at it without recognizing you as human or lack of humanity.
All right. And as that feeling washes over you, Glenn, you can feel your beast stirring in your chest as it stares directly into Ollie. Ollie, you're not sure why Glenn is staring at you, but please describe what is the vibe that Ophelia brings out. What causes him to be scary? What makes him dangerous?
Ophelia is dangerous, not in a physical or a harmful type of way, but in a vulnerable type of way. A spotlight while you were trying to sneak by, the lights turning on when you needed to make them off, you being stripped bare when all you had left was a t-shirt. He's not someone. He's someone that can cause you pain. He's someone that can obviously kill you if he needs to, but the thing that scares you about him is that it's like a worm digging into your head. And the deeper it gets, the more it exposes about you. It feels at any moment that it can just know you and show that to anybody. And then not only show that to anybody, but show the most vulnerable and weak parts of you. As if even if you win, the fact that you were found out lingers in the air.
As
Behind a
both of
coy
you-
smile.
As both of you look to each other, Ophelia can sense that there is something lurking beneath Glenn's stare, something darker, something colder. As Glenn, you feel every inch of Ollie's what is known, what is believed to be his beast, this beast manifested into something more. Because a beast is not another person. A beast is a thing inside of you, the thing that wants blood, the thing that haunts you. Your every clan has one. It is the one thing that connects all the clans together, is this uncontrollable need for blood. And you get all of those emotions hitting you as you look at Ollie and you take a deep breath in and you can smell the stained blood on his hands. And then it slowly dies down to where the room is no longer feeling dark and cold, and you are back to like seeing everyone normally, and you no longer have to stare too hard.
I would probably added that if Ollie was able to sense it, or if Glenn was able to get that from Ollie, the sense of stained blood, Ollie would get that from Glenn as well.
Glenn?
Glenn stays silent, but gives a little tilt of his head of acknowledgement.
Do you need to wash your hands? You can ask. And you can tell that Ollie's trembling a little bit. If you need to wash your hands, I would be okay with it.
There is no amount of washing that can clean my hands, Ollie.
Right. And he looks at the table.
Nigel, you know it's investigation time. You have a lead. You just need to figure out how to
is
get
Ika
your...
gonna get their answer?
Oh, right.
I got 4 successes.
I forgot about that.
I didn't.
It got so intense.
Your question was on...
Like
Madison's
what is the cause of this alternate personality?
Well, with only 4 successes, it is hard to say as you kind of tilt your head side to side, not realizing the intense pressured moment that these two are having as they stare at each other. As you think, on one hand, multiple personality could be something that you are born with. Multiple personality could be from a form of severe stress, or this could be some serious Malkavian shit. You kind of tilt your head side to side trying to think about what it could be, and you're leaning more to Malkavian in the sense of possibly his sire having multiple personality, as Malkavians tend to target those who have this unhingedness to them. They see something in the person that reminds them of themselves, whether it be OCD, depression, anxiety, multiple personality. It could be many different things. It could be schizophrenia, as you know from your medical research and what you have researched with Kindred. It's very possible that the whole reason that this is happening is Ollie's always had multiple personality disorder without him knowing. It's just now amped up to 11 as he has been turned into a Malkavian.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm sorry, I forgot. I just get really, really excited.
You're welcome,
There
Ika.
is messy criticals.
Thank you.
Max
Nigel,
over here getting so excited she steamrolled over Ika. How dare you, Max?
it's not the
Oh
first
my
time I've
God.
done it. It's not
Abusive
the first time I've done
DM.
it, okay?
Right.
Lyran Garn was
Abusive
hell of a
DM.
time, and I keep telling y'all not to ask me for things while I'm waiting to give information. This is what happens. Ika, it's all Skelly's fault because he did this last time. Anyway,
I do it again.
Nigel, you know it is investigation time. You rub your hands together, super excited, but the only issue is that how are you going to investigate when your feet are tap dancing on Glenn's head?
I hear you talking to me, Glenn, but I am dancing on your head. Do you mind?
That would be
Is
enough
Nigel
to
also Malkavian?
that would also kind of pull Glenn away a little bit from staring at Ollie. Kind of glance a little bit towards Nigel. That is definitely LSD. Okay. Yeah.
There's a
Looks over
chance
the.
that your hair is getting longer.
He looks over to Marcus. So that is definitely LSD. Yeah.
Marcus nods.
Yes, LSD.
Yes, let's dance. Am I
Nigel?
dancing well? He's standing there.
Nigel, do you want to reach out and try to grab your feet so you can go investigating?
I want to reach out and touch feet. No, I'm just kidding.
You reach out.
Me too, man.
LSD is awakening something in Nigel, apparently.
I have new feeling.
Anyway, Nigel, you reach over to get your feet, and as you grab, you get a handful of Glenn's hair as your feet jumps and lands on Ollie's lap.
I think I'm high on drugs.
Is that you are?
I thought I took a painkiller.
Nigel?
No, you-
Nigel, are you okay?
No. You're
Oh,
talking
you're
too
okay.
fast.
All of a sudden, as Glenn's talking to you, you just hear him going, "You know, Nigel, you should probably be taking yourself a seat. It is not good to be on your feet like that."
Oh, you sound different, Glenn. You sound tougher.
How much LSD or how big was the pill that he has taken?
How much did you talk?
7. 1.
Glenn just
I was gonna
over,
look at him.
Glenn's over here looking at Ollie being like, how much LSD did you give him?
He took one.
How big is that one?
I don't know. Reverie has the dosages.
Pulls out his phone, sees he got a message from Rowan. Pauses for a minute. quickly sends a text to Reverie, asking her what the dosage of LSD that you have given Ollie was. Before he goes, a text to Rowan.
So, Marcus, you look at this, you sigh, and you look at the what is it? The business card. And you know that you guys are supposed to go out there. Evelyn is waiting for you to get back with information on where this could be.
Marcus says, well, if we can manage to get Nigel going, if we can manage to get Nigel going, then we should probably head off to this location, this institute.
As you hold it up saying, "This institute," Glenn, your phone starts to ring. Do you have a specific ringtone for Reverie?
Oh God, what would it
Backstreet's
be?
back. All right.
No, it wouldn't be Backstreet Boys. It would probably be oh God, what would it be?
This is why I asked for ringtones and contact names. My anarchs are so lovely and gave me the ooze information little bits.
I'd probably say he would go for something from ABBA, considering he enjoys a bit of a classical taste, but can respect some of the classics as well. So we probably have a ABBA song for Reverie.
All right. You hear Reverie's ringtone begin to play.
I did not know that. Thank you for letting me know.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Anyway, continue.
So Glenn looks at his phone, sees that it's Reverie, before he answers it, and he puts it on speaker. Actually, and he will go, "Ah, Reverie, you are on speaker with our contacts. You remember
Okay.
you remember Nigel, yeah?"
Yeah, he's trying to get in contact with the Baron for me. But anyways, why are you asking me about LSD dosages?
Because Ollie has given him LSD, and I need to know how much.
Oh, I forgot to swap the pills back. Okay, I knew I forgot to do something.
You hear Rowan in the background yelling in Gaelic because she told you to swap them before you went and confessed. She's like, there's not enough curse words in the English dictionary, so she starts yelling at you in Gaelic.
Okay, I better answer before she starts pulling out the Spanish ones that she learned from Linda. It should be like a low dose of LSD. I don't put a lot of LSD whenever I do my orgy shit.
Reverie? Nigel is dancing while standing still, and
Doing
That means he has
electric
a weak ass
thrust.
system. That means he has a weak ass intolerance. I cannot fucking speak. Hold on a minute. The bug in my brain is trying to.
You're on LSD.
Is that
No,
Reverie?
no, she has a Irish lady yelling at her.
Is that Reverie?
Yeah, it is.
It is on speaker.
No, I'm
He goes to
Nigel.
hold on. He goes to speak, but then something else comes out. Hi, Mama. Sorry. Hi, Reverie.
Hi, sweetie. She's not even questioning it, not even batting an eye. It's like, okay. So Nigel is a weak ass bitch, is from what I'm hearing.
More Gaelic
Can't
yelling.
feel
I
my toes.
honestly do not know how much drugs he takes. That's a good
You have
question.
Viking? He looks to Marcus. You have Viking?
Okay.
Viking? What do you mean by
I
Viking?
said the LSD should be a very low dose. I use it during my Sunday orgies. I know Ollie. I think the LSD affected him the way that it did because of other reasons.
I took 3.
I think. Oh my god. Hey, Rowan, what are the chances that British can't handle drugs?
There's just a silent. You can all hear like a hard stop on the Gaelic yelling, and there's just a silence before you just hear Rowan walk over, and it's kind of muffled as she's speaking to Reverie because um, you're on speaker as she kind of like says. She kind of says, if they can handle their conquering as well as their drugs, then they're pretty damn good. He just seems to be on the losing battle per usual. And she just walks away, and you hear a door slam.
I was so tempted to basically say that may be. They may have conquered the spice trades, but they never use it. I was so tempted to.
They can get kind of addicted.
Can we
to drugs, but they
just
can't
say
handle
he
drugs.
did? Like, that's a banger line.
It really is.
Hold on. Hold
Glenn,
on.
what?
I need to make this clear that Reverie has stated, well, they can drug the Chinese, but they can't drug themselves, apparently.
I can drug myself, I say, dancing in a circle. I didn't hear what's going on. I'm just having my own internal monologue.
Oh,
that
yeah.
sounds adjacent to the room.
It's like a thing that you give to get rid of drugs in your system.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You have knockout.
I don't have any on me right now, but we could probably get some on the way.
I probably have some in Takar.
You have all the pills that I completely forgot to swap out that you can sort of do, and it can kind of sober him up. At least that's what works with some of my herd. I don't know how it'll affect Kindred, but I know it works for my mortals.
So that's
You need at least 2 ibuprofen. You need 2 ibuprofen and just tell him to chug water like it's beer at a college frat party.
Looks over to the glass of water that Ollie was given. I think we
Hasn't
can get
taken a sip out of it.
I think we can get a good shot on that. Thank you, Reverend.
And then maybe bitch slap him a little bit.
Looks over to Marcus. Well, have you heard the lady?
Marcus like delicately slaps Nigel's face, like he's holding back.
Nigel's gonna scream.
Hey, how about this?
Spit flies in the other direction.
How about this? We will swap duties. You handle the ibuprofen.
Ibuprofen?
I'll just get I'll get that the anti-overdosing medication. I'm sure we could find it on the way.
Orange juice helps
drugstore.
reduce the effects of Adderall.
Yeah, and also...
He says repeatedly, rocking back and forth.
You're cutting out. What was that?
You're really cutting out.
Could you also make sure I get all of that back?
Oh yeah, we'll make sure.
I just want to make sure. That shit was expensive.
I really don't like this arc of, for some reason, even though we made an even trade, you still feel ripped off.
Glenn looks over to Ollie and goes, well, you heard the lady, hand it over.
I'm not talking about my weed.
Wait, what?
I thought this was about your weed. You're still demanding that money, too.
Hold on, what did Skelly say?
Glenn looks over to Ollie and he goes, well, you heard the lady, hand it over.
Hand what over? What did I do?
All the pills.
That's all of them. I gave them to all of them. I was offloading it to them.
Yeah, Nigel and Marcus have them now.
You see the
Ollie puts his arm. He puts his arm all the way elbow first, and then pulls out like some Slim Jims, his gun, his box of bullets, a whole new shirt, a whole new pair of pants, 3 more boxes of bullets, and a full family-sized bag of Doritos, another full party-sized bag of Doritos, and both of them are different flavors. And the last thing he pulls out is 6 coat hangers. And he's like, "See, that's everything."
I'm just imagining, by the way, that this table that we're sitting at is one of those small tables. So it's just a giant pile of shit in the middle of this table that's barely being held on.
See, this is everything in my fanny pack.
The bottle of pills that Nigel had is still technically on the table, as Nigel did pop one in his mouth. But you know, not trying to do anything.
Just want the
but,
Yeah.
investigation.
Yeah, Glenn will take the pills and pocket them.
Glenn, you.
Oh, he's gonna start putting back his stuff in the fanny pack.
Nigel, you saw Glenn pick up glow sticks and pop them in his shoulder, and they just fused into him. You don't know how that happened.
This is the future. I go and just touch his shoulder.
Oh god.
Did it hurt?
Okay, you might put you in. Okay, from the way it sounds, you're gonna probably also want to include. Let's see, I already said the 2 ibuprofen.
I can
Chug
hear
water
reverie.
like it's a threat. Yeah, I'm on the phone, sweetie.
Don't
Did you
worry.
hear
I
that?
know what I know what to do in this situation. We
There
just
she is
we gotta
again.
get him.
I'm
We
sorry.
gotta get him in the car, and so that we can go on the way to the place we need to go.
I believe I might have some Narcan in the car.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. We don't even have to stop playing.
Yeah.
We're
I
going
think
for a car ride.
I also think. I think Bay also took some chicken nuggets with her, so she's fine. Unless she already
Oh,
ate them in the
fuck!
car.
We forgot Bay in the car.
Oh, she's underage. She can't
Smash
come in
cut to
yet.
Bay.
Smash cut to
It's like-
Bay. Bay's just over there in the car. And she's
Because
just
every time we
listening to the
touch, I
most-
get this feeling.
Nah, is the
That is
biggest
sweat.
freaking rave party in the car as she's just jamming out.
There's a rave in my garage.
Actually, I think, Ollie, do you mind sparing like a bag of Doritos that I know you keep in your fucking fanny pack?
Which one? The Cool Ranch or the nacho cheese?
Cool Ranch. It's a better flavor.
Okay. He's gonna pull out the Cool Ranch Doritos and hand it over to Nigel, popping it open.
If he's like most
No.
kindred, he shouldn't be able to eat those, so he'll eat them, because he's got like the munchies, and then throw up. Hopefully, God, I hope you can eat food right now.
Nigel
Oh, he's
has
gonna
2
take out his
points into
phone.
eating human food.
Oh, he's gonna take out his phone and he's going to Bing the
Or not
group
too-
chat for the Camarilla. He's just gonna
He just-
Bing that real quick.
Marcus says, "Oh, Nigel can handle human food. Don't worry." But we really should get going.
I agree. We should get
Oh.
going.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here before the Nazis and the Confederates come re-recruit us all. Away! And
I knew
run
you were racist.
Into another room. I'm not. I don't want to get recruited.
No, he looked at
This-
Marcus when he said that.
Yeah, he doesn't know that. He's talking to a wall.
Oh.
He just heard you say that. No, not me. Him. And he points away from wherever Marcus is. He
When
doesn't
you
know what he's
point-
pointing at.
When
Pointing
you
at Glenn.
point, everyone sees what he's pointing at. As staring at all of you, unbeknownst to all of you that they were in the room the whole time, eyes staring directly at you, is Alexander, the parrot.
My bird. Yeah, my gray African gray parrot. African gay parrot.
God.
He's here.
Oh, you want a cracker?
He's the racist
dead.
one.
And that is when Alexander flies off, lands on Marcus, and goes, "Racist one, racist one."
In my baby well.
Marcus pets the bird, but says
Good boy.
X racist. Get it right.
Actually, you can stop being racist. I was lied to.
Glenn just kind of like looks over to Marcus and just,
Anyway, the question is asked in the group DMs. Should Glenn and Ollie start to head back, seeing as, Ophelia has made a bit of an appearance tonight? So perhaps it'd be best if they headed back to their own group to regroup and talk about some things.
Yeah, Glenn's gonna look at the text and kind of give a nod as he kind of looks to Nigel and Marcus. Well, I was going to investigate the woman, but with this new what's the word I'm thinking of?
Let's just say
I Scully and Blake.
more pressing matters have came up.
Yeah, more pressing matters would come up. We should head.
We forgot Bay in the car, and Bay is currently cloud memory or recovering from 2 of them. So
Also-
we should head
Nigel
back.
throws up a little
Also,
bit on his chest.
Also, Rowan has brought in a second whiteboard.
Oh yeah.
The other one? Oh, hold on, Marcus.
Yeah.
What were you holding in Marcus? What was
Oh,
something you were holding in your hand? What was something you were holding in your hand while you were next to Ollie?
Oh, that's just for the art. He doesn't carry around the clipboard all the time.
I know, but you were messing with a first aid kit and stuff like that. Is there anything that you were holding in your hand while next to Ollie?
There was he was holding a cloth that was wrapped around something, but he gave that to let me remember names real quick. Oh, Glenn. Yeah.
You know what?
Okay,
Just for
so
the
you
sake
didn't
of
put away
brevity-
your first aid kit?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Your first aid kit, whatever color it was, it's now green.
Okay.
And it's like a
Marcus
light
com-
green.
Marcus doesn't notice.
As Glenn says goodbye to Reverie as they begin to head out, is there any parting words y'all want to say to them?
Nice meeting you. He's gonna hand a thick Slim Jim to Nigel, and he's gonna hand a really long thin one to Marcus. Make sure Kurt gets these.
Going to take it, and it's going to be so heavy because it's a big old thick Slim Jim in his mind, and it's just going to drop him to the floor. Oh, yes, I will get this to the dog. And start dragging it across the floor.
Glenn's just looking at this, looks over to Marcus. Right, I will, goes into his supply in the back, and you actually see, like, this looks like a miniature, like, pharmacy in the back of his truck, basically, or van. And he shuffles through some stuff, pulls out some Narcan, and offers it to Marcus.
Yeah. Okay, when you get back with it, Marcus will take it and say thank you, and is gonna administer it to Nigel.
Right, then.
And then, last thing, Ollie and Glenn get into the car. As the car starts up, Glenn, I would say, looks a little bit back at Ollie, and he just goes, "Happy hunting," as he goes back to putting his seatbelt on.
Glenn just stays quiet.
Does their
Right.
voice keep changing, or is that the drugs?
We're in the car.
Bay looks
Nigel,
over
why are you in here?
at Ollie and then looks at Glenn in a should we be concerned look.
She's known Glenn long enough to know that when Glenn has that look, she knows that he's definitely concerned about something.
She takes out her phone and she texts Glenn, "Let me know when to drive into the tree," as she starts driving.
I'm gonna fucking make out with that Maplewood at 70 miles per hour.
70. You think You think
You're
she
right.
was
You're
stealing
right.
it?
She's a 9 out of 10. I should ask her out at a 80.
You know what? Thank you so much for you two being here. You can exit the table now. Exit the table or mute up and stay muted. I don't have time for y'all. Oh my god. Quite
Gosh,
literally,
time for us.
I cover up Glenn and I cover up Ollie. Anyway, thank you both so much for being here for a little bit of guesting. We're gonna switch over to Joseph and Winter for a little bit because they have been patiently waiting.
Have a good one, have fun.
We've just been doing shots at the bar. Like we're toasted at this point.
So, as you both begin to drink, I need you both to roll me wits and awareness.
Remember how to open my other tab. Hang on. Please. Two successes. Joseph, your dice are touching mine.
2 successes and a 1 success. All right. Winter, you had the highest success. So, as you're taking shots, you can see that Joseph and it seems that Gabe are having a conversation about the fight that Joseph had. And you hear conversation kind of building up in the background. As you hear Bunny Von Dazzle is speaking with someone almost kind of in a hushed tone compared to the loud music as she goes, "You're kidding, right? That's like 2 within a night. He was supposed to be here. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, it's fine. It's whatever. We'll throw someone else on stage for the night and figure out where they went. That's not like them. They always show up."
Winter oozes off of the stool while Joseph and Gabe aren't paying attention, and carries her drink over to where Bunny is, and does a loud sniff and wipes at her face. What's going on? Sip.
She looks over to you and she goes, "Oh, nothing. We just had another cancellation. It's crazy. You would think that these, like... So, I don't know you very well, but Gabe says you're cool, so we're assuming that you're cool. You're not gonna go running over to the Camarilla being all whiny and stuff. Right?"
No, I would probably stab them through the throat if I had the first chance.
See, that's why I like you. You're fun. But, yeah, it's just... I don't know. We started allowing Thin Bloods to come fight because they wanted to show off their little alchemy thing, and they wanted to, like, really get in there. And all of a sudden, they just stopped showing up, and I don't know what we're doing wrong. I don't know whether I feel insulted because it's Thin Bloods, or if I feel concerned because they're Thin Bloods.
Well, I mean, you do realize Thin Bloods are being hunted right now and
Thin
killed,
Bloods
right?
Thin Bloods are always being hunted. What do you think the Camarilla and the Anarchs do?
No, like at a more concerning degree.
What?
Yeah, she points at her at behind her at Joseph. Like me and Joseph here, we're kind of part of a squad looking into these like rampant disappearances of Thin Bloods. Like they're being killed off at a much higher rate than normal.
I didn't know that. That's crazy. Shit, do you think it's gonna be bad for the bar?
It's bad for everybody, honestly. Like there's not really a Thin Blood that's, quote unquote safe from this. So if you're worried about these 2 Thin Bloods that didn't show up, I'd send somebody to their place and make sure that they're okay. Otherwise, they might have been grabbed.
I don't know if anyone here is gonna even care about that. You said you're looking into it, right?
Yeah, there's me and my whole coterie are looking into it.
Shit, if it's got a whole coterie out there, that's even crazier. And she turns around and she starts writing stuff down. Here, this is the address they tell us to send their earnings. If you want to check it out, you can. It'd be a big help to figure out why our shows are suddenly getting canceled.
Yeah, I mean, Joseph and I are always spoiling for a fight, and Gabe just likes to kill people, so we'll be happy to go look into this, see if there's someone causing problems.
She nods. Cool. Do you happen to know, do you know a thin blood named Kurt? He's like
Yeah.
He's like a mute fellow, messy hair.
Can't read? Yeah, no, he's one of my friends.
Awesome. He's been around here a couple times. He doesn't fight. He more of watches and he sells things on the side. I don't know. He was talking with some Camarillas the other night before he came in, at least according to some of the people that I know. He seemed kind of concerned before he came, and they said they saw him over by that, like, Belmont guy's place at one point. I don't know. If he's messing with the Camarilla and he's in danger, I would probably talk with him and make sure he's okay. He seems really sweet. Like a puppy, you know?
Yeah, he's sweet to the point of detriment. I'll send a call out. I'll call one of our other thin bloods and have him check on Kurt since we're not there. She knocks back the rest of her drink. All right. I'm gonna go grab the boys, and we're gonna go see what we can do about this.
She nods. Good luck, okay?
Yeah, and Winter sticks her hand out.
She takes her hand and she shakes it and says, "Listen, if you need help, there's always people around here for hire."
I did just become flush with cash, so...
And cash does a hella good in this world.
Alright, let me go tell the boys. Oh, wait. Can I get your number so I can text you in case we find anything?
Oh, yeah. And she takes out her phone. Are you going to try to get a glimpse of her contacts or anything?
No, she respects her privacy.
Alright. She takes out her phone, gets her number out, writes it down, and hands it to you. Here.
Thanks. And then Winter pops her into her phone as Bunny, puts her contact down, and then sends her a text saying, "Hey, this is Winter."
She thinks for a moment and goes, I kind of like Dark Angel.
Stop. I'm never going to live that down. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh no, you're memorialized now. Take a look.
Oh, no.
She motions over at a wall and you see someone pinning up pictures of the winners with their names on them.
Oh, great. Well, shit. I mean, spread the word around. I have a band. We do play sometimes. Maybe they can come and support me.
Kindred?
Yeah, my band's Kindred.
Alright, as long as it's not Camarilla.
Nope, they're independent.
Good, we don't need any more snooty people around here. We get enough
Yeah.
of that walking
No,
the
they're-
streets.
Same scene as me. Punk, girl riot, emo, goth, whatever music.
Cool.
It's a lot
Well-
of screamo.
Well, tell your friend over there to hit me up as well. Pass my number along. And she gives a wink before she walks away.
Winter walks over, climbs onto the back of Gabe's stool, and like leans against his back like a backpack. And then pulls out the address for both of them to see.
Before you do come back, Joseph, is
Oh.
there any conversations you want to have with Gabriel?
Nothing in particular comes to mind.
Just talking
Alright.
about how cool his punches were.
They were cool.
Gabriel does mention at some point he wants to jump in the ring with you.
Does he seem like he can handle himself?
Gabriel? Yes, very much. If there's one thing you know about La Sombra, it is they are the hard-headed type. They are the ones that are bash your head in. If they didn't get you the first time, they're not going to stop until they get you and you're down. The restraint the other one showed, big fucking restraint.
Got it.
All right. So this is when Winter, you come in as they are talking about going in the ring at one point to fight each other.
Yeah, she just climbs up the back of the stool, leans against Gabriel's back, and extends her arm with the address paper. So, overheard Bunny. She said a couple of her thin bloods didn't show up and canceled their fights. I kind of let her know what's been going on, and she had no idea that thin bloods were being picked off at higher rates than normal. Told her we'd go and check it out. You two boys game?
Sure.
She pokes Gabe in the cheek.
You see Gabe reading the addresses as he frowns a bit and goes, "If that is what you wish, but are we not supposed to be hunting a sheriff?"
It's on the way, even if it isn't.
Fair enough. You're going to be hunting the sheriff with us. See? I said,
Oh,
"See."
yeah, absolutely.
Correct? He looks at Joseph. Like, are you coming with us to hunt the sheriff? I know that Winter told me about it.
Of course.
They give you a smile as they go, "I wonder how Mr. Fancy Pants will like this," as he's talking about Eric.
Oh, he's gonna
Yeah.
fucking hate it, man. He already hates me.
Eric does not. Anyway, so let's go.
Yeah,
And he
tell
gets
that
up.
to my text message. Yeah,
He
she's
gets
just still
up
clinging to
carrying
his
her.
back.
Yep,
Yeah.
he carries you out. As you
You
both
should
get
see
into
the text
car.
messages, man. I have 18 unread from him.
You both get into the car. There's two names. There's Clara Dawson and Ethan Hayes. Do you guys head over to where Clara or Ethan is located?
We could say she kind of discusses it with the boys, like whoever's the closer to where they're at, address-wise.
Yeah.
You'd say maybe Clara could be locationally closer.
All right, you start heading over to Clara's place, and as you get there, it seems to be an apartment complex, and you go up to the correct apartment, and you begin to knock on the door. But Joseph, as you begin to knock, the door just kind of opens ever so slightly.
Ominous. I didn't heal at all from the damage I took during my fights, right?
If you want to try to heal, you can.
That seems loaded. I'm not gonna do that, but I am going to keep resilience up, which gives me 3 extra health. I think is how it works, because I have 3 dots in fortitude.
Alright. As you begin to both walk in, you do see the place is absolutely trashed. It looks like somehow, in a whole apartment complex, something happened in here and no one made any calls, no one noticed anything. It was just crashing, breaking, slamming, and then gone. There is some Vitae stains on the ground, and there is torn up clothing, and it just looks an absolute wreck. Like, no room in this house is safe, and it's crazy to think all of this noise no one heard.
Well, I think we can rule out them not getting kidnapped.
You can roll,
Yeah.
if y'all wish, wits and investigation.
I will give it a shot.
I actually have 2 dots in investigation.
Ooh, fancy pants. Jean wearing McGee over here.
Wait, what? Why is it only giving me 2 dice? Shouldn't I get 4 because I have 2 in investigation and 2 in wits?
Let me check real quick. If it's wits and... goddamn it. Investigation and...
Is it because I have 2 hunger die?
Yeah, it's split at the moment. It's 2 and 2.
Oh, well, alright.
Alright. Joseph, you're looking around and you're picking up all the scents of blood as you're kneeling down and touching it. Winter and Joseph, both of you here, coming from, like, the bedroom in the closet. The sound of something moving. It sounds small-ish.
Something's in the closet.
The sound begins to scratch at the door.
I pop my claws, and then I rip the door open.
Winter's holding the tire iron she took from Gabe's trunk.
I need Joseph to roll me dexterity and athletics.
All right, let's see what we got.
Go, Joseph, go. Go, Joseph, go. Two successes as you manage to only get a couple little scratches, nothing that's going to do actual damage, but a couple scratches from a creature that jumps out and kind of tries to attach itself to your face as you see a ferret scuttling around like crazy, freaking the fuck out.
Jesus Christ! Oh, weasel jump scare.
You hear Gabriel laugh in the background.
It's not a weasel, it's a ferret.
Well, it's a mustelidae, but whatever. Which, she points at Joseph, is a fucking weasel.
Either way, we don't have any other clues here as far as I can see.
Gabriel walks over and looks at the little creature as he goes, "Do you not have a friend who can speak with such creatures?"
Can Nigel talk to animals?
Thought he could just talk to his bird.
Right now he can.
Right now he can.
Skelly, hush, you're no longer in this session. Server muting you because you were bad. You do recall Nigel talking about being able to talk to animals. Talks to his horse.
Right. Well, now we got the hardest thing to do now is capturing a fucking ferret.
It's still attached to Joseph's face.
Still scratching at me?
Yep. It's in your hands, so it's not fully attached, but it's still, like, trying to reach and scratch you.
I bundle it up in my vest.
Roll me...
Like I shrug my vest off and kind of flip it around to capture it.
Roll me charisma and animalkin.
I have points in animal ken too.
Go, Mr. Wolf.
Oh, but it won't save me.
You wrap it up. Thankfully, you got 2 successes to outweigh the bestial failure. You wrap it up, getting a couple bites in the process, and it calms down eventually, but you do see it kind of like scurrying every once in a while as Gabriel looks at Winter and goes, "You want to bring that into the car?"
What are we gonna do? Tie it to the roof? Yeah.
All right. It's not the craziest thing that will happen in the back of the car. Sure. As he walks outside.
What's that supposed to mean?
You do hear,
Pervert.
like... You do hear, because Joseph ripped the door off of the hinges, you do see Gabriel stop as he looks over and goes, "Shit." As someone goes, "Who are you? What are you doing in Clara's house?" "Wait, stop!" And you just hear a slamming sound. As Gabe peeks in and goes, Gabe peeks in, you see his hands covered in blood as he goes, "I think we best be leaving."
Did you just...
Did he just
Did
murder that person? Yes, he did.
Are we staying or are we leaving? I'm sure the cops will be arriving anytime soon.
She heads out to get to the car.
You didn't need to do that.
You walk out and he said, "I restrained myself." As
Did you?
You walk out and you see the girl is laying on the ground. Her face has been hit against the door and her nose is bleeding. But he just walks away over her body.
Oh.
Oh.
I check to see if she's all right.
Roll me intelligence and medicine.
If I roll low enough, I'll actively
Hey.
make her worse.
Did you just knock her out?
He points over at Joseph. "Your guardian is here." Good first impression.
Messy critical.
Oof.
Or one success, rather.
Okay. You lean down and you like check her pulse. Yeah, she's still breathing. She's fine. You just don't know how much brain damage she's gonna have by the time she wakes up. But she's out cold.
Well,
I'm very proud of you, Gabe.
well, I guess I go in. I guess I follow the others.
All right, you both hop in the car. Do you go directly to Ethan's house, or are you going to head back to the speakeasy with Ferret in tow?
Well, it makes sense to go to Ethan's house just to get confirmation.
All right.
Fair in tow.
You go to the house, and you see it's more like a boarded up home. As you make your way in, the door doesn't work. As you see chem sets destroyed, and the smell of different chemicals waft through the air. Oddly enough, you smell chemicals, but you also smell mayo and Pop-Tarts.
Ew. That's a gross
Wow.
combination.
Looks like my childhood home. She gets out of the car.
Looking around,
It smells
not-
like my childhood home.
you're not seeing anyone in here, but you are seeing what looks like writing on the wall. And it's hard to make out at first as you're both looking at it because it starts to scribble out and get more and more frantic. You have the choice of trying to decipher it now or taking a picture.
Oh, I'll take a picture.
Yeah.
Alright, so you go to take a picture and As you do, you look at it. It's a pretty good picture. You're pretty sure that it's gonna be fine. As you make your way out, and you head back to the speakeasy, ferret in tow, scrambling around. Marcus is not there, and neither is Nigel. As you two sit down, we're gonna switch over to Marcus for a minute. As Nigel is coming down, you and him have been investigating for a little bit. I want to get this in there before we have to end.
Okay.
As you are making your way down multiple different streets, searching around, you're following what the address on the card hints to. And then you stop and you see someone standing there. Nigel at the moment is investigating a different part of the area. This is going to be solely on you, Marcus.
Ooh.
You see a figure crouched down under near the rubble of the asylum. They seem to be picking at the ground, unaware that you are there.
What do they look like?
You are not close enough to tell. Perhaps
Uh,
male. Perhaps young.
Marcus. Well, first, yeah, Marcus will activate the night vision thing, whatever it's called, Oblivion sight. Lets him see in darkness and lets him see ghosts at the same time.
Marcus, activating this Oblivion sight, you open your eyes, taking a moment. It's not a rouse check, correct?
Correct.
There is many souls just drifting through. Seems like they're going in the motion of day-to-day life as you are at the ruins of the hospital. Everything from patients to doctors to from young to old. There is at least 70 or so just roaming around.
Okay.
The figure in front of you, though, does not seem to be a manifestation of a ghost or a wraith, but they are wearing a deep blue cloak, and getting a better look, they have hair that just kind of falls through the cloak, and you see red blood dripping from where their face should be.
Ooh, okay. This is why I wanted to look before I did anything. Marcus is gonna slowly try to quietly back away, and head toward Nigel.
As you start to back away, you hear the figure begin to speak. The spirits here are so sad, aren't they?
Marcus remains quiet for a moment. Stops moving.
Do not fear, Watson. I am not here to harm.
What are you here for?
They begin to stand up, and you see what they were petting is a destroyed, tattered doll. As they stand up and they turn their head looking towards you. They give a sad smile. Their eyes are covered, tears leaking from them. But you do see an eye on their neck, staring directly at you as the tears leak from that as well. I am here because I saw you here.
Do I know what a third eye means on the neck?
Roll me intelligence in occult or wits in occult.
Okay, so intelligence and occult. Okay. the wrong thing. There we go, intelligence. Ooh. Not bad. 4.
An eye on the neck could mean it is a Zamish, or it could mean it's a Salubri. With the tears dripping down its face, you're assuming best bet is Salubri. Salubris are kindred who are often associated with future sight, kind of like the Malkavians, but not so much in the sense of they can see the future, but they're good at deduction because of their third eye. You know that they have a bane that is, well, compulsion, that is their deep empathy. They become overwhelmed and they deeply desire to help those that they can. You don't think that this person's dangerous.
Okay.
As they stare at
Oh,
you.
and how do you spell the name of that again?
Salubri is spelled
Yeah.
SALUBRI.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna write that down. So Marcus goes it's wait, well, how rare are Salubri? Are they're just like normal rarity, right? It's not like they're
Nope.
super
Salubris
special.
are extremely special. They are thought to not really be around. They're
Okay.
quiet for the most part, but they often recruit those who are on the edge of death. And believing their
Okay.
curse will provide dying souls with a second chance.
Okay. Marcus says, it's not often you meet a Salubri.
No, it is not. But this place feels so lost. So cold. And the cards
It
told
is.
me you would be here.
Yeah, we're actually on an investigation.
The clan of death. What a sad fate you have. And for how you died. If only we had found you sooner. She points off into the distance. There. A message waits for you.
Marcus looks in the direction that she pointed. Oh wait, he pointed. I forgot it's a man. Yeah.
Well, it looked like a man, but you can't really tell.
Oh.
They seem
Okay.
they seem that they could go either way at this point.
Okay. Marcus takes a moment to look in the direction that they pointed. See what's in that direction.
You see a mostly in contact part of a wall that seems to be tearing ever so slightly from the years of being demolished.
Of a mall, you said?
A wall.
Oh, a wall. Okay, okay. Um. Okay, Marcus looks back at them. If they're still there, and says what's over there?
They left it for you. They left it for your coterie. He wants to see you. And she starts they start walking away into the night.
Okay. Okay. That's probably a good time. To
So you
stop
make your way
it,
over to the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, I make my way over to the wall.
You stand there as you look down at the cracks, making sure not to step on anything and fall through. As you look up. And reading the words feels weird. Because as you read these words, it almost plays into your head like a faulty radio, as it says, "Oh, you want a little prize, do you? Such a greedy little shadow, then listen closely. For the mirror tells many truths, especially when shattered. You must fetch the flesh-made folly for me. Not the one born of our glorious eternal night, but the toy whose spirit still flickers brightly, the vessel that was woven by hands, not by the bitter gift of the fanged kiss. Bring me the mortal heartbeat. Only then will you touch the one thing you truly crave. Now go, darling. Go back, your reflection. Go back, look at your reflection, break, and find your reward. I'll be waiting. And it almost becomes overwhelmingly fuzzy as it stops. And that is where we'll end.
Okay. It was there.
Marcus is having a good night. Anyway. That is where we will end our session. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all so much for having such great interactions. I'm definitely giving out some experience points after this.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta talk to Matt about you and all these experience points if I feel like giving any out to y'all.
Taking them in front of us,
feel
don't you?
like
Okay. Tease us.
But thank you all so much for watching, and happy Halloween!
Happy Halloween.
Well, it's no
Happy
longer
Halloween.
Halloween, but still, happy Halloween. This was a fun little Halloween session to end with a little bit of fright.
Yeah.
Still Halloween until the sun rises.
It's
Just
still
a little bit of boo ha.
Still a little bit of
Ollie.
Halloween until the sun rises, yes.
I have
Always pretty
officially
Glenn.
recovered from what just happened to me like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, sorry.
To give
That sounds like
give
it sucked.
context to chat, I was having a smoke off my vape, and then as I was inhaling, I sneezed at the same time, and thankfully I have mute on keybind, so the chat couldn't hear me retching in the background.
Yeah, that sounds like it sucks.
That
So.
was my trick for the night.
So, I hope you all had fun. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you, Teddy and Skelly, for making a little appearance.
Yeah. Hope y'all have fun with Glenn and Ollie.
And thank you, Winter and
One of my
Joseph, for
top
putting on
livers.
such like a shush reverie. Hush, you're not here. I smack you away. Thank you, Joseph and Winter, for giving us such a really amazing fight. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, I had so much fun.
Yeah.
This is actually the first time I've done combat in a V.T.M. game.
Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and head on out. I don't really have a raid target so much at the moment.
You always do our default.
We could. Let's go ahead and do our default because I'm gonna be honest, I'm feeling really sleepy. So we're gonna go ahead and raid out, and we will talk with all of y'all later. And keep your eye out for Sunday, as it will be our WTF campaign. And then no V.T.M. next week. Sad, but true. Matt takes forever to write shit. So yeah, keep your eye out for any fun streams along the way. And who knows? Maybe I'll start streaming some more games. I have been looking at some other ones. But yeah, have a good night. Please stay hydrated, stay safe this Halloween season, and look forward to pumpkin pie. Wah.
Yeah. Bye.
Wow.
Wah.
Eggnog! Eggnog.
German law.
And now, good night.